Welcome to the stream, everybody. We are officially in between Pokemon games. So, you know what that means? I get 2 weeks of me doing art or other things and ranting about stuff and things. Impeccable timing because, the whole Avatar leak happened while I was playing Pokemon. And I did talk about it while I was playing Pokemon. But I didn't really get fully into. Well, I did. Hold on. I'm feeling lazy. I don't want to set up the PNG tuber thingy, so I'm just gonna hang in the Discord and do this because I am a very lazy person. I am a very lazy person, so I'm just gonna do this. If other people come in, they come in. If they don't, they don't. But right now, I don't feel like going into the program and resetting my model right now because I'm tired. But yeah, like I was saying, I already spoke my piece about the whole Avatar situation. They caught the guy, apparently. The person who apparently I don't think so. I don't, in my humble opinion, I don't think that's a leaker. But if they say it is, it is. I think that's a whole other conspiracy. I have not watched the movie, nor am I going to, because more out of principle, because I'm trying to be good. Two, and I have ADHD, so even if the movie was released like out of theaters, which was it was going to happen anyways. Um there we go. Even though that was going to like happen anyways, go to Paramount Plus. Um I wasn't gonna watch it because one, I don't have Paramount Plus, and I was going to play Michael Bolton instead. Where's my pen? Two, I no matter what I said in the past about how the whole situation is Paramount's fault, people are going to consume it anyways. It sucks that this happened, don't get me wrong, but it is what it is at this point. I'm saying it sucks because I know exactly how it feels. There's my pen. I know exactly how it feels to have to work on something for months and months and months, putting a lot of time and effort into it, and just have it just fucking used and abused. Jester, get in. So I completely understand that part. Allegedly, the leaker is someone who leaked multiple movies in the past. Oh, I'm gonna be real with you, and it is just my opinion. Take it as you will. I don't think that movie was gonna make it to October. So not only was it put into a streaming service, a dying streaming service, mind you. Not only was it put to there, but apparently it was supposed to come out last October in theaters. Hey, it's Jester. Say hi to the audience, Jester.
Sad.
Anyway, yeah, Um, and nobody's favorite chef. They said you're bad at cooking.
You know what? I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
Say what?
Nothing. Don't
What are
check
you gonna
that.
say?
Don't check that. Don't nothing. Nothing happened. It's all good.
No, say it. Say it with your whole chest.
No, nothing. It's good.
What are you gonna be a pussy about?
Not don't worry about it. I'm not about to add more fuel to the flames.
You fucked up your dinner somehow, didn't you?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, you did.
I feel great.
What? You burned yourself?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Oh my god. I can't believe you done this. How'd you burn yourself?
No, I didn't burn myself. I said I'm fine.
How'd you hurt yourself?
Nothing. I'm fine. I feel good. I feel good.
Did someone give you
Wasn't
food
sure
poisoning?
that I would.
Oh
No, I'm
my
fine.
God. Oh my god! It's
I'm fine. I said I'm fine. Let me not.
Oh.
Why we get on this topic? Who said that? Who said nobody's feeling good? Not rather. Man, listen. The liars that be lying in here need to cease and desist.
Oh, hi, Maury. What I'm gonna rant about today? A whole slew of things. Cause like I said, a lot of shit happened. Like there was the whole thing with the creators and voice actors of the major digital circus being making a lot of racist jokes, and people are like saying, "Oh, it was years ago," even though they were like grown ass people when it happened. And then I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, James Gunn did the same thing." James Gunn did it as a fucking joke. At the expense of perverts, I should add. But then again, I'm not a fan of the Amazing Digital Circus, so it's really no skin off my back. It never really appealed to me. So, there's that. Anyways, back to Avatar, right? I have a sneaking suspicion Paramount was gonna fuck around with that movie for the longest time. I thought the thing would go to the word, unless it's spun off to something using the word as a replacement for the actual. It is. They knew exactly what I've seen it. They knew exactly what they were doing when they did it, and it wasn't just once, it was multiple times that they did it. So they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were trying to get at and say when they did it. And this is why I don't say it in front of white people.
What are we talking about now?
So, do you know the Amazing Digital Circus?
No. Is it the one that Jessica talked about?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it.
Supposedly, like, the creator, and I don't know if it's the creator or just the VA, but someone who worked on there, who was on it, basically said the short word for negative. You know what that sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
And then they played up that joke multiple times in a stream, saying like, "Oh, I don't want to say it," but they said it multiple times. They They played a game where you draw T-shirts or design T-shirts. It's a Jackbox game, you know, the one that you design T-shirts for.
Yeah.
They put the word on there, and they were all laughing at it and kept voting for it over and over and over again. So yeah, they knew what they were doing. It's not like an ignorant thing or anything like that. No one was being ignorant. They were laughing because you can even hear it when they said, "Oh, it sounds like this word. I don't want to say it." Then proceeds to write it all over the place. They use, you know, the short word for negative. They use that, but the context is they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
It was Honeycast Stream, Michael Kovac, and Ashley Nichols, both EA for the Digital Circus. Okay, so it was the voice actors. Okay. What's up? I'm not gonna hold you. I've been noticing a weird pattern with the indie, like the popular indie creators. There are some exceptions. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of exceptions, but a lot of them who create the edgier shows tend to make jokes that are not funny, but they try to be edgy, you know? Like something you would see on like Ren and Stimpy, adult party cartoon, that type of stuff. Pause for a minute. Chat, let me get your opinion. Should I add the shawl or should I not add a shawl? Jester.
Me too.
Yeah.
Shawl, it look good.
Is this the shawl? Yes, I'm talking about. No, I would never talk about VV like that. That's crazy.
I don't know what that is. Yes, let's do it.
Chat, what do you think? No shawl or no shawl? Guess who wasn't paying attention.
I said yes. What do you mean?
You think so?
Yeah.
We would both make a shawl and alternative design. All right, I'll color both. I was gonna do the same thing for the hair because I have different hairstyles for this. But I'll color both, anyways. But yeah, unfortunately, VB is one of a prime example of this. You're just like, there's nothing wrong with being edgy, right? Just don't be a bad person.
Yeah.
You can have edgy jokes. There's that's not the problem. But I heard a lot about that woman. Not great. Not the greatest, but not the greatest reputation, but you know, it is what it is sometimes. Holy. But hey, she's making millions and millions of dollars. Actually, probably not. Because I know the creator of He-Man. This is just crazy and wild to me. Check this. You know He-Man, right, Jester?
Yes.
The creator of He-Man is diagnosed with cancer, I believe.
Oh.
And he can't afford his treatments. So his wife set up a GoFundMe, so you know. And that's pretty much like how it is in the art world. Either you get lucky, like the creator of Lore Olympus, who made $1 million a year. I think she's still making $1 million a year. Or you get fucked. And then you live paycheck to paycheck. And
relatable.
well, you do that on your own. You do that to yourself.
Well,
nothing. You do that to yourself.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, yeah.
it's a noble sacrifice I have to make. I have to get
exactly.
McDonald's 3 times a day.
Oh, I should get some.
No!
I'm gonna get some tonight.
No!
I was gonna order some earlier, but the way my bank account is set up, I didn't do it.
Yeah, you owe me money, sir.
Well.
Yeah? How's your bank account set up now?
It's really the lack of credit card I currently am missing.
Yeah, the credit card that you keep fucking getting hacked.
It's wild out here. You know? People gotta read books, gotta use it at my expense. I get it. Fucking hell.
Guys, he's Canadian. That's like the pinnacle of crime. Stealing credit card, committing credit card fraud so you can read manga.
I was assuming it's proper text, but you know what? Degenerates would. Not saying all manga readers are degenerates, but some are.
Yeah, Jester, where's your chicken nuggets? Yeah, where's my chicken nuggets, Jester?
I ain't got those. I don't have funds for those.
But we have funds for McDonald's.
Yeah,
3 times
but
a day.
I would say 3 times. It's not even once a week. It might be once a week, but
I hope you know this is all recorded.
It doesn't matter. What am I being sued for it?
I mean,
who cares? Who cares?
I do.
Oh, well.
Anyways. Not to mention, like, the whole, I'm talking about the indie scene, the whole, like, civil suits they're allegedly going to go through. And, that's going to be a time. Plus, I've noticed, like, there's a lot of, like, studios popping up left and right, which is not a bad thing. We need more variety in studios other than like the big leagues. But then again, on the flip side, every time a studio pops up, there's a lot of controversy with said studio. Are you on Skype?
No, it's work.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
I love this camera. It's a 4K, man. Anyways, but yeah,
yes.
Damn, bro. Work loves you. I
love it.
But yeah, it's just one of those things. Maybe because I worked in indie companies before, and you think it's like all sunshine and rainbows. Like not. Not by a long shot. Because most of the time you're dealing with people who don't know what they're doing, or they have this big idea. Even like creatives are guilty about of this. They have this big idea they want to get out, but to get it out is an issue. And that's why my resume is chock full of fucking projects that that aren't released and probably will never be released. So fuck me, I guess. And I can't even share it. Yeah, I'm ranting about this. I can't even fucking share it because they give me the runaround saying, "Oh, we're gonna release it, we're gonna release it, we're gonna release," it, and then they never do. And I can't even say what it was, who it was, or anything like that. Because of the fucking NDA, and the NDA stipulates once it released, after 18 months after the release, I can talk about it. Wait. Yeah. That was at least one of the contracts. Another one was like after the release, you can share your work and everything like that. After I think 3 months, there was like there's a period of time where I had to wait, but still, it was annoying, and nothing ever got released, and I'm here just tapping my foot, thinking, well, here it goes again. Tiff does all this work and nothing gets released. Yep. It's one of the reasons why I wrote my novel I did it out of pure spite. Yes, I'm talking about the Sexy Santa novel. And my coloring books. Cause time and time again, it's still happening, mind you. It's still happening to this day. Time and time again, I get contacted to work on projects. I work on it, and nothing comes of it. Yeah, sure, I got paid. I got money, but I can't like display my work. I can't share my work or anything like that. And and I'm just like, well, shit. I'm shit out of luck. Well, right now I'm in my I don't give a fuck era. I'm just gonna do what I want. I worked on a Sonic fan series recently, and it was put on hiatus because the creator was canceled on Twitter, but there was no NDAs. Well, for that, I mean, if there's no NDAs, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Unfortunately, it was my work was for companies. I use that term very loosely. And they had me, and I had to sign the NDA. That's like normal with this type of shit. It's whatever, they don't want their work out there. And they told me, hey, when it releases, then you can share. And then like the work I have in my portfolio, which I should clean up. The work I have on my portfolio is from companies that went under and they no longer exist. Or I got permission from one person to at least share something, but not everything. And I knew it was going to happen when they just say, hey, we're actually going to delay it, and then they keep delaying it, and I knew the writing was on the wall. Maybe that's why I'm like, me as a creative, I'm just like, I don't, and this whole Avatar situation is purely the company's fault. I feel for the creators, I really do, but I don't think Paramount was ever going to release this. They were supposed to release this, I think, like 2-3 years ago. It was supposed to come out in theaters last October. Of course, this company has given these artists the runaround and around and around and around and around. They had nothing to show for it. Like one of the companies that went under that I worked for, I was supposed to get residuals for that shit. For any downloads, any paid work, anything like that, I was supposed to get residuals. Same with like t-shirts and billboards that I made. I was supposed to get residuals. Never saw that because it never launched. And I've been tempted to like make a whole video about my unsuccessful career in animation and just art in general.
And then have a comeback arc.
What comeback? Comeback for
You just wait and see. I don't know. I'm being hopeful, okay?
Thank you for being hopeful.
You're welcome.
I highly doubt that's gonna happen. Because I told myself, like long ass time ago, I told myself if I don't get anything, if I don't get into the industry by the time I'm 30, I'm going to quit it. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm just gonna give it up. I changed my tune now because I fucking not because I found my love for art again. It's everything is fucked and I can't get work anywhere. So I might as well just take what I can. That's where we're at. But at the time, I told myself, this was pre-pandemic and everything like that, pre-lockdown, pre-everything. I told myself, and I even told my old roommate, who I'm still buddies with, if I don't make it till I'm 30, I'm just gonna give it up. I remember she looked at me skeptically and she's like, you really think you're not gonna make it until you're 30? And I said, I don't know, probably not, but I'm gonna give it a shot. And I am 31 now.
A youngin'.
Well, yeah, compared to you.
Hell is shit. I thought I was done messaging, sorry.
Dang, bro, you're popular. But yeah, I'm 31 now, and well, I'm still doing art. This is why I mean when I say I'm in my I don't give a fuck era, and I stopped caring. I had my project set up, and Jester's in his 40. Yeah, he's gonna be 40 in about 2 weeks.
That's different from saying I'm already in my 40s.
I mean, you're close though.
We never know. Still kind of far.
What, 2 weeks?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
In case I don't make it.
Oh, in case he doesn't make it.
Yeah.
Yes. But anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, I thought I would at least like, you know, build myself up, and then I would have enough, you know, status to pitch an idea. And I had three. Um, One I am currently working on. Well, two of them I'm currently working on. One was the superhero show with the comic books and everything like that. I was working on those character designs like before I went into the next Pokemon game. I don't remember the third. I'm gonna be real with you. But the last one was is this one I'm working on right now. Where it's about a cheerleader who dies and wants to get back to her body. And in order to do that, she teams up with the school weirdo who is into the hoodoo and the voodoo. And together they start cleansing the and learning more and the deep secrets about their town, Willow Park. And at the time, I had those ideas in the back of my mind, and slowly I would like go back and develop it and make character designs and work on concepts for it. Unfortunately, some of those concepts were lost because I have shit luck with computers, and I thought I backed it up, but I did not, unfortunately. But hey, life lesson: always have backups. But honestly, it was probably like for the best. It was probably like the reset that I needed just to like go back into it. Like I had, anyways, I had those ideas in the back of my head and in the back of my mind. And I told myself, oh, once I get into the industry, I can like further it. And then I kept telling myself that, and I just kept fumbling over and over and over again. It started out fine, and then along the way, it just gotten more and more difficult, especially after the pandemic. And that's when like all the shows and the animated stuff started like to dwindle, and now we're here where the animation industry is just essentially dying, other than the indie stuff. And last year, I went on a whole rampage trying to find work and trying to find like something steady than what compared to what I do now. Safe to say, it didn't work out. And it just tore me down personally. And at that point, I was saying I kind of give up. I give up in a way like I don't really care anymore what happens. I'm just gonna do what I do, and if something happens, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Take any work that I can get, and just try to work off from there. That's where I currently am. The I don't give a fuck what happens era. I don't, and it's like, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But part of me wants to hope things will get better. Maybe this will take off. I'm still doing the, working on Sweet Tree Plaza. Like next week, I'm gonna be producing another coloring book. That will, that'll be summer beach themed. I'm gonna have a beach party.
Yeah, beach.
Anyways, old fucker. Anyways, so and stuff like that. I'm still like working on like other books. Like I started developing a teen drama series. And everything like that. So I guess this whole experience, at least to me, just taught me it is what it is, and just fuck it. What do you have to lose? Because honestly, for all I fucking know, I'm probably like Voldemorted from the industry. For all I fucking know, I don't know if I am, but there have been multiple times pre-pandemic when I was a production assistant and an intern. There was times where it's been like what over. Yeah, it's been some time. I talked about it, where studio heads and people who own smaller studios came up to me just randomly and said, "Hey, I could get you blacklisted if I really wanted to." Just at random. I didn't even do anything, mind you. I literally, the most I was doing is the cleanup for whatever they were working on, and I worked on the character designing, and yeah, it's just random shit like that just happened. And I don't know if they like just decided, hey, they don't like me, so they're going to. I mean, probably that's probably what happened. Much like my sisters in the anime community. And I don't mean actual sisters, like blood sisters, like family. You know what I mean. If you know, you know. If you don't, yeah, don't worry about it. But I don't know. It's just stuff like that, and I do mean when I say like a lot, not all. A lot of that community is like people who got bullied in high school having control and power. But like I said, it is what it is. But all you can do is just smile and wave, you know? And as much as I complain about this industry, and I do complain a lot. I'm not gonna act like I don't, or I'm not gonna act like, oh, you know, it's not that bad. No, I complain frequently about this industry. It doesn't make me. I don't hate it. Contrary to big disbelief, contrary to what I said, I don't hate this industry. It's brought out a lot of creative projects, and it's brought together a lot of people and creative teams to make something that's incredible and awe-inspiring and just amazing. And that's why that's one of the reasons why I got into this sort of thing. And one of the reasons, like, I want to be a part of it. Plus, I've met, like, a lot of great people. Like, really, like, people who, like, worked on a lot of shows and movies. From, like, Disney stuff, like Bolt and Frozen 2. And from, like, AMC. I met somebody who was a creature designer for The Walking Dead. And she was really nice. I met a bunch of people from Nickelodeon and Paramount. A few people from Warner Brothers. Do you mind rating my art at some point? I mean, if you have a website or a portfolio, I'm not giving you my Discord. If you have a website or a portfolio or social media you want to share, I don't mind doing it. I'm not giving you my Discord. Oh, good. So you don't have a Discord. If you're too young, why are you on Twitch? Specifically on an 18+ stream. What does that mean? It's just I draw when I'm bored. And I mean, okay. I don't mind doing it, but again, I'm not going to give you my Discord because everybody who says that wants my Discord, and I say no. And I'm going to continue to say no. Let me put this. Let me put this outfit. There we go. Like, again, if you have a link to the website or whatever, you can whisper it to me. If not, then I can't help you. Shit. Okay. Like I said, I met, like, great, amazing people. I can't really say it's an 18+. I thought I set it to 18+. Oh, well, whatever. Usually in the settings, you can say if this is a mature stream or not, and I usually set it, yeah, it is. But if there needs to be tags, I'll just remember that for the next time. Or whatever. I'm really tired. It's Friday. I don't really care. I'm pretty sure I set this to a mature stream.
Is there a way to check? I can do it.
I don't know. Usually, if I like go on a stream from a different thing, it says, "Oh, this is a mature stream. Do you want to watch it?" And blah blah blah
Let's
blah
check
blah.
from Twitch. But I have no. I wouldn't have any way to do that. It's just
Yeah,
you.
I guess it's not set to mature anymore. Because I just got in from an offline account. Whatever. Either way. Like I said, if you want me, I don't mind rating the artwork if that's what you want me to do. All you gotta do is just get it to me somehow. That's not Discord, because a lot of people want my Discord for some reason, and I'm not comfortable giving away my Discord because people do not know how to behave themselves.
Same.
Case in point, look at Jester. See what I mean? I do art the more traditional way with a pencil. Oh, okay. If that's how you do it, then I don't mind looking at it. That is no problem for me. Jester.
What, I can't cough now? Is that what this is about?
Yeah.
Shit. I'll limit it.
I'll send it to you at some point. I mean, that's up to you. I'm not going to force you to do anything. I'm just here for vibes and to make fun of this man who cannot cook and gave himself food poisoning.
I cooked okay.
What the hell?
That was very telling.
That was...
No, don't worry about it.
What did you cook?
It's not even like that.
What do you mean it's not like that? You say you're okay, that means you cooked something.
I am
that
okay.
gave you food poisoning.
It doesn't
what
kill
did you
me,
cook?
It makes me stronger.
Oh my god.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
What do you mean it's fine?
We vibing.
Bro.
No.
I'm never eating at your house.
Well, you're no longer getting invited.
Oh, guys, I'm not invited to Justice House anymore. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Oh, how could you?
Meow.
Hi, Jessica. Baby.
Oh, okay.
What the hell? Jester.
Jester, what the fuck did you just say to me, boy?
Hey.
Don't you?
Hi.
He gave himself food poisoning, you know.
No, come on. This is lies. Don't believe the lies.
You gave yourself food poisoning again.
Please, no. The people don't want to hear this.
I mean, I think they do.
They're not here for this content.
I mean.
You opened your mouth. You said something.
Well, actually, it was actually Knight Rider who called him out.
For no reason. It was like...
No, for every reason, actually. For every reason. For every reason, actually.
And then you just, like, was very badly sly about giving yourself food poisoning.
I didn't say all that.
What did you do? Undercooked chicken? What did you do?
No, I don't know. The lab work is on the way.
Oh my!
No.
What do you mean
it was just today. I'm kidding. There's no lab.
What do you have? E. coli or something?
I just threw some food out in the garbage. Okay.
Oh! It was the eggs. It was the eggs.
No, the eggs
wasn't it? It was the
eggs.
eggs.
I wish. Then I'd be like, that's exactly what that was. No, I wasn't.
So you ate expired food, and you get yourself food poisoning.
I didn't get food
That sounds like something he'd do.
I was just not feeling it. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna eat this anymore.
What do you mean you're
not feeling? That's the end of the story.
Not feeling expired food?
No, like it wasn't to my liking, and I stopped eating. That was it. That's the end of that story.
Yeah, you should stop eating expired food.
I didn't eat expired food.
You constantly eat expired food and get lucky, and this time you didn't get lucky.
No, but that's past the best before.
And then when you don't get lucky, you're like, it was a coincidence.
Yeah, it was a coincidence.
See what I mean?
No, but like...
You don't get to know but like me, boy.
It was very coincidental.
What do you mean it's coincidental? It's expired.
It wasn't expired. It was past the best before. It's difference.
What?
The levels to it, apparently. I don't know.
Like,
I didn't know Jester was the FDA.
I mean, I do have certification and all that.
For certification for what?
I almost went with the whole Kendrick line of certified, but let me not go there because that's crazy.
Why would you say that about yourself?
I know that's why I'm like, whoa, that's.
Why would you say that about?
But that's what I'm
yourself?
saying. It wasn't a good line. That's what I'm saying. No, but what was I saying? I'm certified with food handling safety. Believe it or not, it is authentic.
Jester, you disappointed.
Believe it. No, it's for real.
Jessica, can I get your opinion on something?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Take a look.
I did see that. I didn't click on it yet because I was organizing the. Wait, let me see. When.
Okay, so this is a magical girl specializing in voodoo, and I wanted to know if I should have her without a top or with the top.
Do it again.
Without, with.
What?
Yeah, son. Yeah, mark that.
Oh, delay.
Bitch keeps eating spoiled food.
Where? Who said that?
Again.
Ooh. And
I would say with. Because after seeing without,
and I would say to stop eating spoiled milk.
I don't even buy milk. I gotta buy some milk though.
It's probably going to be spoiled.
I don't go and buy spoiled milk. It is cheaper. You know what? Let me think about it.
You see?
I didn't say I'm gonna do it. I just let me think about it.
Again.
Wait. Okay. Well, this is it off.
Mm-hmm.
And this is with it on.
I like on.
You like on?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it's off, it feels incomplete.
That's fair. Do the colors work?
Yeah, that's why I was like the on because I was thinking that the typical fucking character design color palette like rule of 70 something 70
30
60 30 10. Yeah.
I think it works better with it on.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about the overall design? She does not have hair yet.
I kind of figured.
But what do you think about like the overall look?
Will she ever have hair?
Boy,
Ignore him. He eats spoiled food.
Wondering. Yo! The lies from this one.
What do you mean the lies? Every so often you're just like, hey, this is past its expiration date. How long do you think it would be good for if I eat it?
Well, it's better that than me just eating it without asking first.
And then we keep telling you don't eat expired food, and then you eat it.
Well, ChatGPT says. Actually, I don't know if it's ChatGPT.
boy, I know you didn't just fucking say ChatGPT. You are not using that as a source, you fucking turd.
Not ChatGPT.
I found that WhatsApp's whatever AI it uses is wrong. Try to ask it some questions like this is bullshit.
Or you can just research it like a normal person.
Yeah, I did. That's what I did.
And you still got food poisoning.
I didn't get food poisoning.
You did though.
Well, the fun fact
The fact
about
that
me is I
you
didn't
said
get
the
food
lab
poisoning.
work needs to come back says a lot.
Yeah, it's a joke. There was no lab work. It happened today. I didn't go to no doctors.
Ah, so dysentery.
Isn't that you only get that when you go to Oregon or something? No.
Right to jail.
Oregon jail. Is that the name of the game? Oregon jail.
Right to
You're
jail.
so dumb. You're so fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Anyway, so Jessica, what do you think about the overall design?
I dig it. I like it.
Yay. I need to ask black people though. Not that your opinion does not matter to me. It's just I have to ask black people.
Well, obviously.
Well, I think
You're an Asian man. You're Asian. Not even the sexy kind of Asian.
Actually,
I think every Asian is better than you.
Wow, I was going to say every Asian is not sexy. That's what you're going to say.
No.
So,
what's up?
That reminds me. You know how I sent you the picture of the pillow that's being sold?
Is it already sold out?
No. I went to check my bank account to see, if it's in the budget. They doubled my fucking credit limit again.
Ooh.
That's a good trap.
It's because I have a good payment record, but it's bad because then I end up spending my money.
That's the trap. They also do that if your credit is terrible. Fun fact.
So you have terrible credit.
Yeah, that's how I know. Because I used to survive on $40,000 a year salary feeding 2 people, and I just kept cranking my credit card. Like, well, he's just gonna keep building more debt. Let's just give him more limits so he can use more. That's what happened.
I've never missed a payment, so, and my credit's not horrible.
Yeah, that also helps.
Hey, all my bills on time, despite how much I wish I would die.
Yep. Oh yeah, Jessica, I wanted to ask you. You heard about what the fuck's happening with the Amazing Digital Circus shit, right?
Yeah, I heard.
What's your take on it? Because you're more of a fan than I am. I don't watch it. I'm not really a fan.
Girl, I am not in the fandom. That is my take. I am not in the fandom. I am not even close. I know what's going on. I'm keeping my ass out of it because I am not about to get into it with these people. These people are so bad, they made the creator delete their fucking Twitter.
That's true. What are the people saying?
Well, they didn't. I don't know if they deleted their Twitter, but I think they did.
I know Donna Terrace deleted her Twitter, but I don't think they didn't delete their Twitter. I remembered
You
earlier.
Deleted the Reddit. That's what they did.
The Reddit, yeah, they deleted Reddit. They didn't delete Twitter.
Mm-hmm. They deleted their Reddit because they didn't want to talk to the fans like that anymore because they were getting too much.
Yeah. One may argue maybe make the thing and fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Which I think that's why they're probably glad that they're at the tail end of it.
Yeah, because they were just like, y'all are fucking crazy. I'm going to fuck off.
Which I can't blame them for.
But I want to know what you think about this whole thing. Like, what's your take on it?
With the VA thing?
Mm-hmm.
And that guy?
Mm-hmm. Like, you know the full story. I should ask that. Do you know the full story?
I know enough to know why everybody's mad.
Okay.
Is this an entirely YouTube thing?
Yes.
And if I'm being honest, and people might not like what I have to say. Yeah, they made me aware They might not have been aware when they made plans for whatever they're collabing with. Because if I remember correctly, when it comes to anybody collabing with somebody else, they do it months, if not years in advance.
Mm-hmm.
And so if these allegations have been out for a while, they probably knew about it. That's probably bad. And yeah, okay. Probably should not be doing that shit. That's a bad reflection on their character. But if these allegations were recent and they didn't, okay, yeah, that's just a bunch of witch hunting. That's why I'm saying I'm not getting involved in that, because somebody might pull out some fucking weird history thing from like 16 years ago and be like, actually, this has been proven since this time, so they're actually a bad person. I'm like, okay, then they're bad for, you know,
I mean,
because obviously the shit has been public knowledge.
yeah.
And
I believe it happened back in 2019, the incident.
okay, then yeah, they probably know. And that's not great. No, it's not a good reflection of their character.
Yeah. And it's like, you can't even make the excuse of, I'm not saying on you, I'm saying for other people, because I hear other people saying this, that they didn't know, they were young. It was some odd years ago. They were full ass adults. And I know someone here thought, oh, they didn't meet it in that context, and no, they did, because they were laughing at it, and they were saying they were being coy about it, and they were saying, "Ooh, I shouldn't say it," and then did it anyways.
Yeah, so not great. Not a great reflection of their character.
No.
And they just have to deal with the consequences of that. That probably means they won't get, as many opportunities to work with other projects in the future, because people will be like, oh, well, you were connected to this person is known for this, we don't want that associated with our brand. Okay, they're probably not going to get that. I don't like them as a person because of that either. And if I'm being honest, I think this is a bad thing, not for the VAs, but for Glitch Studios in general, because they're an indie animation company and they're still working their way up from where they are right now. It's still taking a good couple years just for them to get a show that they already greenlit off the ground.
Plus, Glitch, even though they're fairly new, has already kind of has a reputation of only working with. People notice a pattern.
Yeah, there's a pattern, and it's not great.
Yeah.
And it sucks because regardless, they are a good thing for the indie animation community. But it doesn't help that they're fucking in their own little scandals here and there.
Yeah. It's just,
it's a double-edged sword.
Yes.
Because
yeah.
Because here, I can't give them the benefit of the doubt. We knew. But goddamn, if you're not damned if you do, damned if you don't with anything on the internet. Because I've never heard of this fucking dude, really, until recently when he popped up. Mm-hmm. I'm a fucking hermit. I don't know shit.
Right.
So yeah, like I said, they probably knew, and it's not great. But we're in an age of an era where you could collab with somebody and they could be outed as the worst thing on the planet days before, or even months before the project gets released, and it's already been done. There's nothing you could do about it. There's contracts written, blah, blah, blah. That's another thing, too. Contracts. Contracts are a problem.
Yeah. Oops. I did a thing I wasn't supposed to. Take that out.
So if they willingly signed a collaboration contract with this guy, knowing what he did or what he's capable of or what he's been, claimed of doing, which he has, yes. And I'm only saying claimed because I don't need that on my. I don't need nobody coming after me. If they knew, yeah, horrible. Why would you sign a contract with them? Shut your mouth, boy.
Dang. But yeah.
Why are you screaming? Come here.
I just don't like how people, and it's not just like with this as well. A lot of people like to treat them like uwu babies.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
It's insulting. They're not babies. They're probably a whole ass decade older than their target audience. And they're adults.
Most of the time, and also in the show, they're handling adult topics, so
yeah, like
they're not uwu babies. Nobody's an uwu baby just because they seem like, if they act like, playful, or they have a, small childlike face or anything, that does not make them uwu baby material.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a grown-ass adult playing along with fans and stuff because they're a part of a show that they either really like to be a part of or it's part of promotional material. Either way.
It's not cool. It kind of grinds my gears, like saying, "Oh,
it's
but
weird.
so it's very parasocial." That's what it is.
Parasocial and infantilization.
Mm-hmm. And it happens a lot. The whole like infamous, "Don't mess with my fucking billion-dollar corporation."
Mm-hmm.
How a lot of people were moving when the fucking Avatar leak happened.
Mm-hmm.
I remember everybody and their mother defending Paramount, saying like, "Oh, the Avatar projects, but we're not going to get more Avatar projects." You weren't anyways. Paramount hates Avatar. Fuck you, Jester. What do you know?
I just coughed. What the fuck?
Oh, you coughed. I thought you went like.
No, I just coughed. I gotta leave soon.
Oh, you got basketball cards.
Sure, we'll call it that. Anything but
no, he's
poisoning.
doing. Oh my God! You're going to the doctor for food poisoning. Is it really that bad?
It's not actually.
No, Matt. No wonder you keep fucking muting yourself.
No, it's because of the my notification was going off. I was trying to be restore back for, and this again.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
I get.
It's so bad. He's got to do it.
What am I doing?
Poor food poisoning. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, like Paramount guys, we weren't. I'm gonna be real with you. We probably weren't gonna get more Avatar shit. Like, how long did it go from like the original series to Legend of Korra? The original series ended in 2007. Korra was announced like around, or started development around like 2012, I want to say, or like it premiered 2014. That's a whole 7-year gap. And then we got from Legend of Korra that ended in like 20.
Okay, see you guys. Bye bye.
All right, have fun throwing up. Hold on. Legends of Korra. Oh no, it wasn't 2014, it was 2012. Yeah, 2012 to 2014. That's like 5 years, right? Let me see something. Created by the original creators in Burbank. Like the process was it was announced in 2010. Originally going to be released in 2011, but it was delayed by a full 6 months to April of April of 2012. And it finished in 2014. So most likely, and then from when we got the announcement of like the next Avatar series, like the next project for Avatar wasn't announced until 2021. It was obvious like we weren't gonna get another one until it was announced because people wanted it. And it was like announced in tandem with the live action series and shit like that. Oh, 2008. Okay. So my guess is like they probably did plan Korra, but they didn't plan like what came after Korra. That was probably like the it for it. And you saw how badly Korra was treated. And like the next Avatar series, Seven Havens. When was this announced? Like this was announced like years ago. It doesn't say, but it was announced like sometime recently, probably with the formation in 2021. It's just how Paramount operates and how badly everything and everyone has been treated. And I fully blame Paramount for the shit that's happened. Okay. And this is the last hairstyle I have. You know, going through these hairstyles just in general, it's just like makes me think like, oh yeah, maybe I should go with this one. This is really cool, or oh, this one's really cool. Oh, this one's really cool. That's why I do multiple passes of this, because they all look good. I mean, better than the other passes I was doing, where I was trying to force the bubble braids, but it was just not working out. So locks it was. But this is what happens whenever I do art and stuff like that. It's just like, oh, this one looks really good. This one looks really good. This one looks really good. And I end up just putting it out there like, hey, I have things here. Which one looks better? Well, you know, that's the breaks of being a character designer. There are multiple options to choose from. And you don't have to necessarily choose one. I mean, you have to choose one, but you know what I mean. It's like you can do multiple passes, multiple things, and eventually like come down to a single pass and collaborate to get a final design. That's why I ask all of y'all at home. Despite me like complaining about audience and how people don't know how to fucking behave themselves, I do care about your guys' opinion because you guys are, you know, consuming the media. That's why when I read reviews for my book, yeah, sometimes I do because I'll be honest. Reading reviews for the book and how people are enjoying it does give me a little pick-me-up, but that's only for when I'm depressed. I don't normally, I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It depends on the day. If I'm really feeling bad or whatever, I just pop in there and read the reviews. I'm like, oh, you know what? People are liking my work. My work is worth a damn. But I don't stay in that head space because I'm only as good as my latest work. So even if like people do like what I do and what I'm doing and everything like that, I still can strive to be better. And even if I have like all these different ideas like swirling in my head, I honestly do like taking the time to like organizing them, working shit out, and like plotting how things could go. And obviously like developing how each of them can look. Honestly, I do like the middle one the best, but it's just one of those things where I just I leave it up to the people. I leave some things up to the people. Not everything. Like I do like it when people do like they enjoy the work, but when they start demanding a lot out of me, then that's when I back off. And I used to interact with like people who liked my Sonic comics a lot. But truth of the matter is, and I talked about this before, it's not that I didn't like creating the comics, it was just a lot, it was just very draining on me. And it was to the point where I wasn't really having fun making the comics anymore. Yeah, I could have kept going and I could have like made money from Patreon and shit. I mean, I still do, as you can see from the bottom screen here. And if you want to, you know, support me and my work and see what else I have behind the scenes, it's not much, but check out the Patreon. But anyways, and a lot of the times, especially like with the rise of social media and interacting with artists on the social media, It's that line between interacting with with fans and you know, it gets blurred, and I think that's part of the reason, like, why I like stopped producing stuff. Maybe because my heart wasn't in it anymore. Like the pitch Bible I was making for a Sonic game. Like my heart wasn't in it anymore, and a lot of people. I'm not blaming the people. That's not what I'm doing. It was just a lot of like questions being thrown at me, and I guess I got a little bit overwhelmed and stuff like that. But they were enjoying it for what it was, and I'm very grateful for that. It's a double-edged sword. Like, people get into it and they want more of it, and it inspires me to make more of it. Then they start talking to me, and I'm just like, okay, go away, shoo. Like, if we're here, I don't mind it, right? Because this is why I stream. I like to stream my artwork. I like to talk to people who come in and hang out with me. And that's no problem for me. It's outside of it. When I like put stuff on social media, and then people get a little bit too into it. Not too into it where like, oh, they want more of it. That's not the problem. The problem is when they get too into it, where they come and want to bother me on Discord or Twitter or Tumblr or any of those things, about how certain things should go, how even TikTok, where I used to upload like weekly comics for my novel, I stopped, mostly because, one, I got too busy and I had to make money to pay off bills. Two, I got sick, and it was during the huge snowstorm back in February. So I couldn't produce the comic. And three, I ran out of ideas. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I ran out of ideas, so I said, okay, maybe if I have an idea kicking in my head for a mini comic, I will go back and I will go and draw it. But it was getting harder and harder to come up with ideas. I mean, I do have like ideas for like seasonal things, for like, you know, when it gets a little bit more, maybe around May I'll release another one. And there's another one I want to release, and you know, I should say like, oh, it's more when it's more in the moment and when I have an idea, rather than weekly when I don't really have ideas. And I did write down ideas. It's just I did them all. So that's why there hasn't been like a new Nigga Noel comic in about a couple months, because I kind of ran out of ideas. But I do have an idea for one that I want to do in May. So there's that. And then it'll probably like ramp up again when in the holiday season comes along, and I can like work on more of them, and because it's the holidays, so probably like when fall hits, I'll probably ramp up my production on that more. But for now, it's just I need to think of more ideas. And now I spread this on on the sheet. I need a bigger sheet. it's just one of those things. And also, like, this idea I have for like a series, it's kind of surprisingly, it's simpler than the superhero series that I was coming up with, because it's more of a monster of the week type deal. Like each episode, they would deal with a new spirit that is ravishing the town, and pacify it, and put that in their little book of collections. It's kind of like, I want to describe it like Card Captors meets like voodoo. I can't say it too much in this house because I live with very religious people and they are very afraid of voodoo and what it does. But I've been really like into like looking up about voodoo and what it could represent, and what it how it's practiced and studied, not studied, but how it's practiced in a sense. And here we go. There's the magical girl form. I'm really loving the middle one, but I'm gonna put it out there at some point. Okay, no, this is a magical girl form. This is the cheerleader I was talking about earlier. This is the one that turns into a ghost or a spirit. And this is the main girl, who is the town weirdo, who's into the hoodoo and the voodoo. I do have a style in mind that I wanted to do. It's based on these bubble braids, and I've been obsessing over bubble braids, and I'm trying to make it work, but I think I have a solution to make it work. Like, these two styles are fine, but I really want to lean into the bubble braids because they look cute. And next, what I'm gonna do is, I really love how this turned out. Next, what I'm gonna do is a design for the cheerleader's ghost form. Hi, babe.
I'm back. Welcome
back.
I'm back. Can we? Yeah. I was not aware that the discourse we were talking about was a different discourse than what I thought we were talking about. That's no. No, I do not stand for any of that.
Okay, babe, look at me. Okay, let's take my hand. What do you think we were talking about?
There's another form of discourse surrounding the VA of Gangle collaborating with a musician that was known for G-wording his partner.
See, I didn't know about that part.
Yeah, I didn't know about that part. I thought we were talking about that. That's why I was like, oh, well, with contracts and all that, when you collab with people, if you sign a contract with them for a certain thing, it's probably months in advance, and you probably don't hear about it. Yeah, I didn't know about that.
You saw the context where they were doing the N-word.
Yeah, I was not aware about that.
She was just ignorant, okay? She was ignorant. She was just ignorant. She didn't know.
Listen, I was not expecting it to be another form of discourse, because I saw that one like a night or two ago. So yeah, when you came in and been like, have you seen the recent thing about the Amazing Digital Circus? I'm like, oh, that? Yeah, that's complicated. And then I was like, I BRB'd because I had to do something. I was scrolling through TikTok in the background while I was doing the thing, and I hear a video come up, and it's just like, all right, let's talk about what happened with this. And then they start going into detail, and I'm like, huh? Huh?
Yeah, where they put the short riff for negative and while they were playing Jackbox.
And I was like, oh, that's what they were talking about. That's why when you said, oh, and they were laughing about it, I'm like, what the fuck? What? Huh? Now it makes sense.
That was right. They were laughing about it.
I know, and that's why I was confused, because I was like, I don't remember there being a clip of them laughing about that kind of collab, but okay, they probably knew then. I was not aware it was back then. I was not aware.
Yeah, it was about a racial slur.
I was not aware.
It's like, I know.
Listen, I was not aware, because there was already another thing in Discourse going around. I thought it was that.
Jesus Christ. The fact, okay. The fact, if I'm gonna do the meme. If I had a nickel for every time I made the Amazing Digital Circus VAs had a controversy, I would have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice in a short time span.
That's why I was so confused. And then I fucking saw the video and I was like, oh no, I need to go back and clear this up. I don't stand for this shit.
Yeah, they were laughing because they were trying to sneak an N-word.
White people.
White people.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that is the definition. That is the definition of a miscommunication / misunderstanding.
And they're both bad though.
Well, they're both bad. I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So that was definitely a misunderstanding on my part, so it's miscommunication, because I thought we were talking about something else. And then I was thinking about what I was saying earlier, and I was like, no, I don't stand for that. I don't stand for racism. The fuck? I can't justify that at all.
No.
Like, the other thing I could justify if they didn't know, because, collaboration. You can't know what every other fucking person is doing on the face of the planet.
That's the part I was, like, confused. Like, oh, yeah, they probably didn't know about the racism shit. I'm just like, yeah, you can't, like, vet everybody you work with so closely, but goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
But now I understand. Like, now I understand.
Yeah, I was talking about something completely different.
Hey kids, racism is bad.
It is bad. Don't stand for that stuff. But make sure you clarify what you're talking about when you talk about discourse.
Yes. Yes, that was my mistake.
It was also my mistake, because I just assumed it was the thing that I saw a couple days ago.
And it's not good that there's multiple discourse that you can get confused with. That's not a good thing.
No, it's not.
It's not.
I'm just here like,
really not a good thing.
Oh no.
It's really not a good thing.
Trouble?
This is what I mean about like a lot of like this is not a dig on indie animations at all. It's great that we're having more indie animations because the fucking big studios are fucking us over. But it is a pattern I'm seeing that a lot of them are getting very problematic.
Yep, where they hire problematic people that shit doesn't come out of the woodworks until like it's like, oh yeah, we didn't know about that. Well, it also happened 7 years ago. Fuck.
And apparently about the racism shit, this when you said like the character you said, I was like, oh, they voiced that character as well? Because that was the voice actor for Jax I was talking about.
Yeah. I didn't know we were talking about Jax. I was talking about Gangle.
Yeah, the voice actor for Jax apparently, allegedly is very problematic, and this is not the first time he's done this.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a thing that, hold on. I need to reforward my shit. I'm not saying it's a thing that is common with other voice actors, but the roles he's taken or has been signed up for in some major projects, yeah, you can't tell if that person's gonna be a sweet sunshine person outside of their work, or if they're gonna be the worst fucking bitch imaginable. Take Jared Leto, for example.
Yeah, right?
So that's why I said I'm not surprised.
It's just...
At the same time,
if I had a nickel for every time there was like problematic shit in the animation space, well, I would be rich. Again, not a dig. I'm not trying to shit on you guys. You guys are doing great. However, the racism is not okay.
no.
I don't care
it's
if
not.
you were... This is what I mean, because people were saying, oh, it was 2019. It was like so many years ago, blah, 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 blah. They didn't know any better. They were young. They were ooh baby at 24.
There's a difference between somebody owning up to their shit and you excusing them that they didn't know better. Because you can be a racist well into your adulthood, and then at some point in your life you could realize, hey, yeah, no, that makes me a piece of shit, or I'm being a piece of shit. I should stop that. There is ability to change, but you can't treat them like they didn't know better.
Right? Anyways, what you think? I finished coloring.
Okay, let me take a look. Ooh. Are these all hairstyles she will be wearing at some point?
These are choices.
I like the second one.
Same. Anyways, oh yeah, let me show you because I've been working on I haven't told you much about this idea, haven't I?
No, but that's probably because we've been too hopped up with other shit, and also I have not been doing character design at all, so it hasn't come up.
Well, to be fair, I just recently started working on it because, well, not recently. I had this idea for about 10 years. I mean, I've been slowly reworking it in the background over the course of 10 years.
Yeah, it's a mood.
And, like, I wanted to produce something. And I thought it was going to be the big superhero thing. I'm slowly realizing I need more time for that shit. So I'm putting pin on that. Then I remembered this idea, and it's like it's a monster of the week setup, and I feel like that's more simple. And it's not like there's like overarching thing like how comics can get very complicated and shit. No. It's a mix of voodoo mythology and cosmology. Card Captor Sakura. What's that? A little bit of Yu Yu Hakusho. And Sailor Moon. And basically, the premise is a cheerleader who has died. Let me show you the cheerleader. Oh, fuck. What'd I do? This is the cheerleader. She's died and has been
I remember seeing her at some point.
Yes. She had lighter skin. At first, she was going to be Hispanic. I changed her to black because I'm not Hispanic.
Okay.
that's just it. It's not that I can't do it. I feel like I feel like a topic such as this is tied more with Afro-Caribbean culture than it is with Latin culture, or I should say Hispanic culture.
Mhm.
I don't hate Hispanic people, okay? Because I know some of you motherfuckers like to twist my words. Anyways, she dies, and a spirit guide says, "Yeah, you're gonna go to heaven." And she says, "Please, I have the prom. The prom's tomorrow." Type teenager shit. And the spirit guide makes her a deal. Hey, if you fill out this book, and relieve your town of the ravenous spirits, then you can get your body back. And so she ends up teaming up with the weirdo girl who is into the hoodoo and the voodoo. And together they form a duo and pacify the spirits within the town. And the power that she ends up having is hydrokinesis. And she uses that to pacify each spirit, and they leave behind a memento that they put in the book, and they write their story. And each episode follows like a tale of each spirit, and it's called Tales of Willow Park. What do you think?
I like it. It's a good concept.
Yeah. So right now,
The prom.
the prom's tomorrow. And the prom's tomorrow. No. And I honestly forgot their names. I think the cheerleader's name was Ashley. But
I was going to make a joke. But then I realized I can't make the tone of the joke because I don't sound like Jack Spicer.
Ashley. And the name of this girl, I actually have to dig up my old concept book and try to find, because this was an option for my thesis film that I presented, and it was between that one and the one I ended up making. And I don't regret the one I ended up making, because it actually looked good. I shouldn't say that. I had fun because it was stylized. It was not good. I think you can guess. That was like prototype Vicky before I said, nah, she's depressed. But yeah, I would have to like go back. It must be somewhere. I don't remember where exactly, but it must be somewhere. That presentation that I made. But yeah, like currently I'm just working on character designs because I want to make a pitch Bible. And part of me wants to make a pilot for the first episode. and I may or may not have started writing a script for it. But right now it's just character designing and getting the ideas out there.
Right.
And like I'm forcing myself to put it on social media and sharing it in like Discord groups. I don't know why I don't ever, but I'm forcing myself to.
Okay.
Yeah, I can only go anywhere and like doing as much as I do now, right? Like I like my bubble, but I have to step out of my bubble if I want to succeed. It's not like it happened before, it's just this is my own thing, right? And I hate stepping out of my bubble, presenting my own thing. It sucks!
It does. It sucks so bad.
But yeah, this is most likely the middle one is going to be her final design for the magical girl form. And I'm also pacing myself. Cause I don't want to like burn myself out. The next thing I'm gonna do is make a ghost form for this chica right here. Also, which hairstyle do you like?
Ponytail. On the left.
Okay.
Only saying that because I do love the one on the right, though.
Yeah, this one? I was kind of leaning towards it because I do like the baby hairs and it does have a nice silhouette. And it can, like, I feel like it flows nicer.
Because if you ask me, I don't like the bow.
Yeah, that's just a cheerleader bow. Like, a lot of them have a bow.
Oh, they do.
So, what I'm thinking is probably turning it into a bow. Because a lot of them have a bow. And she is the preppy cheerleader. But, I feel like I can have fun with, like, the wisp of hair. But what I'm going to do is make a ghost form for each hairstyle here. What about the, like, the overall face? What about her, like, overall design?
Give me a second. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm buying that fucking pillow.
Of course you are.
No, do not save my information for faster checkout. Are you crazy?
Damn. That's how you got hacked. Look at Jester. She got hacked.
Well, that's Jester. I would do PayPal, but they don't do PayPal on this website for some reason.
Boo.
They were saying that like they tried offering PayPal, but PayPal's not dealing with them right now.
Damn. PayPal has been fucking up lately. I'm not gonna hold you.
They are.
Like a lot.
And
that's how a lot of people pay me. So, fucking get your fucking shit straight, PayPal.
Yeah, please. Stop your shit. Yay, my order's been received. Yay.
Yay.
I'm a whore. I am a whore.
Yes, you are.
I can't help it.
I'm not gonna call you out, but yes, you are a whore.
I am a whore. Look at the full thing. I am a whore.
Yeah, I did. You are indeed a whore. But yeah,
Anyway,
what do
let
you?
me look.
Yeah.
What am I thinking?
Wait, what?
What am I? Why was I asked?
Oh, her overall design.
I like the colors. The sneakers are bothering me.
What do you suggest?
Maybe add some color to the sneakers, but that's just because the white on white is pissing me off.
That's fair. I would have to look at cheer uniforms for that. But what do you think about this, cutie?
I want to squeeze her with a hug because she's cute, and she's giving me cuteness aggression.
Jesus Christ. Okay. And I really like how this turned out. I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna come back to it. I'm just like, this sucks.
And then I'm gonna have to be there smacking your hand like, stop it, no, don't touch it.
But how? Well, now I have to look up references for this next form. Oh. Because, ooh, ghost. And luckily this time, Jessica, she won't have feet.
Why are you saying that? Why'd you say it like that?
Because the sneakers pissed you off.
Okay, fair.
Duh, silly. Let's see what I can scrounge up. We should also talk about something else while I'm going reference hunting.
Like what?
Well, it's about art and stuff. Oh, right. I should, I mean, I did tell people about my experience in the professional world and how it screwed me over and over and over again. And I'm just, parts where it fucked me over, where I worked really hard on something and shit like that, and I can't share my work. Because in my NDA it states, yeah, you can't do it until it's released.
And it never gets fucking released.
Yeah, basically. And that's been my whole career. Like, the only times I could release things I've done on my website is because the company went under.
Gotta love it.
It's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. And I also, I don't know if you remember me saying this. I told them that, this was before the pandemic. Oh, if I don't make it until in the industry and when I'm like 30 or something, I was going to give up.
Mm.
And that didn't happen because pandemic, and now we're in a situation where nobody can find work, and you have to make the work up yourself. And what am I good at? Drawing. So I ain't got no choice here. Woo. Woo. So much fun. A lot of these designs, they look like Vivi's designs, and I'm fucking laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. My stomach is starting to hurt.
That's a mood. That is a downright mood.
Yeah.
My God. You remember what I told you last night?
What?
Remember when I said I thought I was gonna puke in the car?
You puked in the car, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Thankfully, I didn't puke in the car.
Thank God. But you did puke, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
No.
What happened?
Very quick after I got home, what happened? I didn't puke though.
Thank God for that, at least.
Yeah, I don't think my gluten pill helped with what I ate last night. I don't think it did. And that sucks really bad.
What'd you eat last night?
I had a sandwich on a Kaiser roll, and I can't tell if it was the Kaiser roll or the processed bologna.
Could have been both. That's
what I was told. It could have been both.
Yeah, that's what sucks. It's like, oh yeah, it could have been like it don't even matter.
Yeah, because bitches with PCOS shouldn't have processed foods, and I'm like, bruh, where do you think I live?
Woo!
It's like, where do you think I live? I live in a country where, like, 80% of the food is processed.
Woo! You gotta love it.
And yeah, of course I fucking force 80% of the food is processed that I eat. Do you know why? Because most of the shit that I get that I have to get gluten-free is processed. Oh my God. Revolutionary reveal. Oh my God. Do you think people just make gluten-free shit by throwing together vegetables? No. No, it's not, because they have to use fucking shit like xanthan gum and other fucking processed shit to make it stay together, like the normal foods. And I use normal in quotes.
Yep. It's so great. Hey.
Like every single packaged food that you get at the supermarket, that's not straight up just the item itself. Like you're not getting chicken meat from a fresh chicken. That shit's been through the ringer. You're not getting fucking milk that hasn't been processed.
Yeah,
Gotta
I mean, you're not
it gotta
supposed to
get
drink raw milk,
pasteurized.
and yeah, you have to pasteurize it. You can't.
Mm-hmm.
You
And for all
can't.
those idiots are just like, oh, I just boil my raw milk. What do you think pasteurization is, you idiot? What do you think it is, you idiot?
Oh, that's when they had the chemicals in it.
Surprise! Cows have chemicals in their fucking DNA.
Yeah, but you know, if you drink it raw, it's more organic.
If you drink it raw, you end up with fucking brain-eating bacteria. What do you mean?
Yeah, but it's organic, so it's okay.
Oh my god, natural selection at its finest.
Right. Okay, let me go get water and food. I'll be right back.
Okay, I am probably gonna grab a water bottle myself. I drank the other 3 that I have here.
Alright, we'll be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back, chat. Hello. Ugh. You know what? I'm actually gonna get something else, so I'll be right back.
I have returned. It is just me. Hello, friends. Oh, I think she's coming.
Okay. Alright. Hi!
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. You got your snack? You got your water?
I got my water. I was gonna get dinner, but I don't really eat fish. Yeah. So I'ma get something else. Okay. So I got something else. It's not that I don't like fish. It's just I am so traumatized from eating fish as a kid and getting fish bones stuck in my throat.
Fair.
Yep.
Very fair. It's why I refuse to eat the pretzel goldfish.
It got stuck in your throat as a kid?
Mm-hmm.
That's very fair. And not only did it get like stuck in my throat, it was there for about a month, and it wasn't until I got sick and puked that it finally came out. Yeah. get like those moments where you're planning on doing something and then someone tells you to do it and now you're just like, well, the moment's gone.
Yep.
That was me a couple moments ago. I was seeing what was on the menu that my dad made. I was checking that out, and my mom came up to me and said, "Hey, do your hair." And I was already planning on doing my hair this weekend. And I just stared at her, and I said, yeah. And she went on. She started to go on this lecture about hair care and everything like that. And I said, "Okay, I got it."
And you just walked away from that being like, well, I don't feel like doing my hair now.
Well, I'm still gonna do it, but now I'm like annoyed because she went like, "Oh, why do you like always turn people down?" Da, 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 da. And I was just like, because I was already gonna do it. It's just one of those things, and it's like something a lot of people go through, not just me. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's just me just ranting about family. Because, Lord, I could do that all day. Like, there was a time, it's gonna get, trigger warning. I'm gonna talk about SH and SA. There was a time I was, trying to learn how to drive, and I got discouraged because I failed the test once, the driving permit test. I failed it once, and I got discouraged, and I didn't want to take it again. And then I was on the bus with my grandma, and someone put their hands on me. And I told my mom. She said I was lying. She said, and I quote, how can people put their hands on you? How is anybody going to put their hands on you? Stuff like that, you know? And because I blocked that stuff from my memory, and she brought it up again when we were talking about driving and everything like that, and she was laughing about it, like calling me a liar, laughing and saying like, well, if you don't want to get touched on the bus, you better learn how to drive. And now I remember why. Like the second time that I was forcefully touched, I didn't tell her, and it was because of that.
Because she a bitch.
She's something, all right.
She a bitch. Fucking sociopath is what she is.
Mm. Then I realized, like, oh, right, one of those people that will just victim blame. But that is neither here nor there. That's just family stuff I deal with on a daily basis, and I want to leave the house. But, you know, time, money, and the reason I haven't left yet is because I need something secure to support myself, so I don't feel like a burden to anywhere I go.
Bombastic side eye.
I know you're giving me the side eye. But yeah. But that's not about art stuff. I said I would rant about art stuff. Oh, you know what I found out? The article didn't say which one, but an original voice actor for The Last Airbender actually saw the movie that was leaked. Like, they watched it. And everybody was decrying, like, oh no, the artist, they don't want anyone to watch it. And then one of the original voice actors went and watched it. I just find it funny. Again, neither of us watched it.
Nope.
We're being good noodles. Mostly because, unfortunately, I'm one of those people that forgets about.
Same.
Yeah, we're both people that forget about things that have been released. Like, what was one movie we meant to see and then we just never saw up until recently? I don't remember what it was.
Neither do I.
But yeah, it's just one of those things where something could be like, I feel like it was Psyche K.
Maybe.
It was probably Psyche K, because Psyche K's been out since, I believe, 2016, 2018, somewhere around there. It's been out for a while. God damn it, I have a headache. God, it's getting really bad. Yeah, we were good noodles. We didn't watch the Avatar movie. We only see thirst traps.
Oh my god, are they thirst traps?
Good lord. A lot of people are naked.
Mm-hmm. Naked beyond belief.
Yep. But again, we're being good noodles, mostly because we're doing some dramatic shit, then forgetfulness, and we're doing dramatic shit in our own AUs. And we both know, like, Jessica already got tempted by like Teen Titans.
Oh yeah,
I sent her.
maybe going back to that
Maybe
at some point.
we have to show net because
We do.
yeah, we said if we went back to that, we would show net.
That motherfucker better show up at some point this weekend. I swear to God.
This weekend.
This weekend or whatever time we do it, because if he says, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna show," and then he doesn't, I'm gonna fucking fight him.
Don't fight him.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
You gotta wait until we get Cheesecake Factory.
I'm gonna fight him.
Well, after we get Cheesecake Factory. But yeah. I don't know, Jessica, what's your pet peeves of just of what you've seen within like fandom spaces and creator spaces? I think I broke her. Jessica?
Sorry, I got distracted by food. What?
What's your, like, I'm just trying to make conversation. What's your pet peeve about, like, creator spaces or, like, fandom spaces and stuff like that?
My opinion of fandom spaces.
Mm-hmm. Go off.
They need to fucking stop doing too much. Stop acting like you're this purest fucking culture that after a certain point you've reached into the weirdo quote unquote territory. You're just like, no, we need to find something to cancel them immediately. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, obviously, if they do something like really heinous and bad, like call them out of that shit. But yeah,
I'm talking weird. I'm not talking criminal.
Yeah, if they're like, I don't know, if they have like a fetish or something, like it's just like, okay, they have a fetish. I should say not a fetish that can like not a fetish that will get you arrested. Like for me, it's like, oh, I'm into giant women. That's not like anything apprehensible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a freak.
Yeah. But you're my freak.
Aw, babe.
Point is, there's a difference between weird shit and criminal shit. And the fact that y'all people try to dig up stuff on people who do weird shit just to paint them as like the worst person imaginable. Get a job. Go do your homework. Go touch grass.
Also, like, I've been seeing this like a lot in like avatar spaces. There is this weird subsect of people who want to police shipping shit. Like, you know how like shipping fucking Zuko and Qatar is like popular, right?
Yeah.
And you know, if you ship them, you ship them. I've been a Katang shipper ever since you know, the first episode. But that's just me. But don't go policing people's like ships. If they like like Zuko and Zatara. If they like Zatara more than like Katang, then that's okay. That's fine. Who cares? Just because one is canon and the other is not does not make either of them invalid.
Oh my god, we are not doing this shit again.
What happened?
We are not doing this shit again. We are not doing this shit where we're gonna piss and moan and bitch and whine and throw up and piss themselves over the fact that people are shipping something that isn't canon.
Yeah, yeah. It was bad before. Don't get me wrong, because I was in the Sonic fandom, and it was bad. But now it's gotten worse, in my opinion. And I feel like being in like a space, I feel like the newer fans especially get really pissy when they see people who break the canon.
Mm-hmm. You know what I say to those people? Besides
Wait,
grow
what?
the fuck up. You know what I say to those people besides grow the fuck up?
What's that?
I hope your favorite canon ship gets fucking faded into mediocrity and obscurity.
Right? Like,
that's what you deserve for fucking screaming and bitching and moaning about canon. I hope it fades into obscurity because of how much you are a fucking raging cunt about it.
oh yeah, like shipping is why most fandoms exist.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay to not like the canon ship or want to ship something else. I will say on the opposite end, like, if you ship Zuko and Katara, that is no reason to fucking come at Aang.
Yeah, you're just as immature if you're doing that too.
Yeah. Like, oh, Aang is immature. He's 12.
Motherfucker, he's 12. And how old was Katara?
14.
14. The only difference between Katara and Aang is that Katara had to mature faster than she aged because of the fact that her mom is fucking dead and her dad fucked off to go fight against the Fire Nation. The fuck?
Yeah, she's the one who had to grow up fast. Like, she's 14 years old and she already knows how to deliver babies.
Mm-hmm. Like,
that's why she needs someone more mature. Like, excuse me, Zuko is not mature.
Zuko is not mature.
Zuko's a piss baby.
If anything, Zuko is on the same level of immaturity as Aang.
Oh yeah, he
Because
is a
Aang
spoiled piss baby.
Yeah, Aang is the very too optimistic immature. Like, I want to play games and avoid my responsibilities immature. And then there's Zuko, where I need to get my way to restore what I have lost, and I will do it by any means necessary and be a bitch about it if it doesn't go my way type amateur.
Like, you remember the episode with the pirates where the pirates fucking lost their ship and he was just like, ha ha.
Yep. And then he took his ship and he got mad.
Right? Like
he's also a very immature teenager.
Yeah. They're both immature. Like, just say,
the
like...
The difference is Zuko is slightly more serious because he's overly serious about what he needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make him less immature.
Like, just say how it is. Like, Zuko is taller and fits, and Aang is shorter.
Mysterious, except he's not mysterious. He's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's just an asshole piss baby. He's great. He's one of my favorite characters of all time. But he's a piss baby.
What is he? Is he a piss baby? He's a socially awkward piss baby who is obsessed with honor.
Yeah. And again, there is nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with writing a character like that. That's not what we're saying at all. We're saying, like, get fucking for real. Zuko is not mature.
Also, if we're talking about the scales of maturity, Aang matured, or at least grew, as a person, despite being a child, and shouldn't having to do that, around season 2, season 3. Especially season 3.
Mostly, I will say, if I'm not going to compare the two. We got Aang's maturity more towards the end of season 1, where we saw him run away from his responsibilities, how it is when he brags about his being the Avatar and everything like that. We saw those lessons, and he's not fully matured. He is still, immature. But we see him say, okay, I have to do this. It's my duty.
And also, you still see bits of that immaturity come out, especially when Appa is kidnapped.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he goes on from being a reasonable person and trying to help people as the Avatar to, I don't fucking care what happens to anybody else. I want my bison.
And there's a lot of talk about that, and this is what pisses me off about the live action, because they skip Appa's shit, and it's just like, bro, why? Appa missing is an integral part to Aang's story, because that honestly, that's what drives him to go to Ba Sing Se.
Which is a place he needs to go to.
Apparently, he didn't know he needed to go there. He just said the fuck ass kidnapper people said, "Hey, he's on his way to Ba Sing Se, and they need to. That's where their next destination is, Ba Sing Se."
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Well, technically, it ended up being their destination because they found the library and the calendar and they had the battle plans and everything like that. But still, it was still an integral part because Aang lost everything. He lost everything of his culture, of his people, of what he knows, of his knowledge. He lost it all. And all he
and
had to remember it by was Appa. So to you, Appa, now that Appa was gone, we have to see Aang grieve and navigate without Appa.
And it's very much described at flying bison pick their human partner for life.
Yeah. That wasn't just his pet or anything like that. That was his best friend. That was his ride or die.
And that was his only tie to his culture that he had left over. So when they try to take that, of course he's going to devolve back into an immature child, because that's literally what an immature child would do when you take something of value to them.
Not even just an immature child, just something, just like if everything was taken away from you and you only have this one thing and that's taken away from you, that will break a person.
I'd say it's more leans into the immature sector when he basically considers killing people over it and breaking his.
If I get kidnapped and taken away, you would probably want to kill people.
Oh, I wouldn't hesitate for a fucking second, but that's because my moral compass is already fucking teetering on the edge anyway. But this is Aang. This is a kid who's grown up on being a pacifist, basically being no kill type person. The fact that he was willingly tempted to throw it away for Appa really puts into perspective how like much he still needs to like grow, but also how valuable his bison was, how his best friend was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, okay, he's the Avatar and he has to do everything possible to end the war, but there are limits.
Yeah.
There are limits to things that he is willing to give up for that, which is why he struggles so hard with getting to the Avatar state.
Because you have to give up you have to like let go in order to reach that point.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know about you Zutara shippers, but when Aang was like, I can't let go of Katara, I love her, I was like, oh my god, he loved her.
Mm-hmm. He do. He loved her so much. He was like,
That was his girl.
I can't leave my
He
girl.
to let go of his girl. That's crazy. Type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, but the live action drives me crazy because it doesn't show Aang being immature. And let me tell you, him running away because he was going to be separated from his family and his home was an immature move. Because I don't know if you know about the live action, right?
I don't concern myself with things that don't matter to me.
You know what? Okay, in the live action, you know how in the original series, Aang overhears that he's going to be taken away for his avatar training, and he's going to be separated from Monkey Atzo, right?
Yep, and he ran
that,
away.
Yeah, he ran away. In the live action series, this is a change I fucking hate. We see the whole fucking Air Nation living and thriving. The whole series starts where Sozin decides to attack the air nomads. That's where the series starts.
I'm walking away.
No, you come back here.
No, I'm walking away. I'm walking away. I need to wash my hands. I'm walking away. I'll be right back.
Fuck.
I'm literally gonna be away for like 2 seconds because
Okay, well, my food is outside.
Your food
so
on the hands.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I'm making my way back. I'm making my way back. I'm making my way back. I'm making my way back. I'm making my way back. I'm making my way back to you. I'm here. I'm here. Okay. I have returned. Continue. Did she get pulled away too?
Sorry, the food was outside, so I had to go get it.
Oh. Okay. The convenient timing of that.
Yeah. So yeah, they start where Sozin decides to invade the air nomads, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we see the moment Aang decides to run away, and Monkey Atzo tells him like, oh, you're gonna have to go and train with the other monks, and everything like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's talking with Appa, and instead of like deciding I don't want to be separated, I don't want to go with them, I'm gonna run away, he decides, you know what, I need to go clear my head. I'm just gonna go for a few minutes and clear my head. And that's ultimately what happens. Ooh, I got a photo card. Sorry, I got McDonald's. They gave me Saja Boys.
Oh, Saja Boys? Yeah, they get them mixed up sometimes. Which Saja Boy did you get?
I don't know. I'm gonna open it and see.
Let me see.
I got Genu.
Oh, you got Gino?
Yeah,
Is it regular
and
Gino?
the little cat thing.
A Dippy? Did you get regular Gino?
I got Demon Genu. Is that rare?
I want Demon Gino. Yeah, Demon Gino is rare.
Oh.
I got regular Gino.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Demon Gino's hot.
Dude, this keeps happening to me this happened to me when my friends were like opening Pokemon cards and I got a holographic Charizard. And they were like, "You got holographic Charizard?" I was like, "Yeah, is that good?"
It's fun when you're like, "Oh, I got Gino." I was like, "Which one did you get? Did you get Demon Gino? Or did you get regular Gino?" And you said Demon Gino, and I was like, "I want Demon Gino." It's hard to get fucking Saja Boys in the morning just because fucking. Yeah. First off, it's expensive.
It is expensive. I'm not gonna hold you. I was lucky.
And you get less in the Saja Boys menu.
Yeah.
You get less on the Saja Boys side than you do in the Huntrix. So of course, yeah.
I'm gonna be real. Like I had a little bit to splurge. I was gonna splurge today anyway. So.
That's a mood. My mom took
like,
me out to
lunch.
I was taken out to lunch today.
Oh yay! Plus,
so I know about splurging.
I didn't do the seasoning the last time because I forgot.
That's fair.
Anyways, so yeah, instead of Aang saying I'm gonna run away, I don't want to be taken away, I'm gonna run. He's just like, oh, I'm just gonna go clear my head for a little bit. All the way towards the South Pole, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I know it sounds hot. That's what he does. He just... Sorry. Chat probably could hear that. My bad. I was shaking the bag.
I didn't hear anything.
No, chat did.
That sounds like chat's problem. I'm so mean to chat.
It really does take, like, if you take a ramen packet and put on fries.
I told you.
Yeah, you're right. It's not bad. It's alright. But anyways, yeah, so that's what happens. And you can see, like, I don't know why they changed it like that. That was so weird to me. Because part of the allure of the original series, I'm not saying you have to do exactly like the original series. Could have just not done it at all. But the allure was slowly piecing piecing together what exactly happened to the air nomads, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is gonna fuck me up later, but I love a strawberry shake. But you know, piecing together what happens to the air nomads, and we don't know exactly what happened until what, the second episode I think
happened. Don't remember exactly which episode.
I think it was the second one because the third one, I think they went to Kyoshi Island.
And Sokka
Either way.
humbled.
we got to see what happened to them alongside Aang, because he thinks, oh, they're just gone. They're just probably some of them went away. He doesn't know like truly how devastating it is, and we as the audience don't know how truly devastating it is until we see it. But the fact that we see it twice in the live action what gets me. Cause Jessica. What?
No. Continue. I'm moaning in disappointment because every time the live action is mentioned, I feel a part of my life disappear.
I didn't even get to like the other people. Because in the beginning of the live action, it's literally like the first scenes we see. Where we see the people like the Earth Kingdom transmit plants, and then they fucking Sozin's just like, I distracted you. We see Aang go away, and then we actually see the whole massacre.
Rated E for everyone.
And this is just one of those problems in general that we have just in media right now, because nothing is censored. We can just show it at face value instead of creating smart ways to show it. You know what I mean? And I can tell you, finding ways to say the thing instead of outright saying the thing makes your writing so much better. But the character who gets it the worst, well, you know, they got rid of Sokka's sexism. Because nobody can have negative traits. Apparently. We can't have character growth.
I had that.
Why
have that? Why have character growth?
Oh, why? Why would we want that? Anyways, it's and then Suki just, you know, creeps on him while he's naked. So we have that.
Okay.
But I will say Sokka gets it the least worst. The one who gets it the worst is Katara. Because I swear, nobody can write women.
Nope.
Katara is a powerful waterbender. And we see this from Jump, where she gets angry at Sokka for being a meathead. and literally discovers the iceberg. It was purely because of her bending power. They didn't put that in. They didn't put that in.
Why would they?
Why would they? And they do this thing where I hate, where I'm gonna look something up before I say something, because it's usually written by a man who does this. But let me look it up.
Okay.
Before I say anything.
Hello.
It's Nick.
Nick.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Avatar.
Which one?
For fuck's sake, Nat. The fucking cartoon came out first, okay? The fucking cartoon came out first. I am playing these games. I don't give a fuck about James Cameron and his blue people, okay? Piece of shit.
People.
It's like I already know. I can't help it. I need to say it every time.
Jessica already wants to kill you.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, maybe you should do better.
Right?
Asshole.
Imagine that. Imagine me doing better. Couldn't be me.
Anyways, I can't find who wrote it. But they do this thing where it's they're at the southern, not the southern, the northern water tribe. It's getting invaded. And Paku is just like, oh, we need warriors, and Katara is just there. You have warriors, and it's just a shot of all the female waterbenders.
Gag.
Wait. Oh, this is right. Okay, hang on. Let me see this. It was written by a man. Okay. That episode.
What a surprise that it was written by a man.
And it's like the, you know how in Endgame we got that faux feminist shot where all the girly pop came together to do a thing. And it's like, yeah, we're Marvel and we love women. You know that scene?
Oh yeah, I remember.
I remember.
I don't know what it is. Instead of just writing good female characters, they just do that. It's like, yeah, we have female characters. Minus the one that got the most development and we killed off.
I mean, they did not give a fuck about Black Widow. Let's be real. Marvel Studios said, who?
Marvel Studios said, we care about women. No, not that one.
Exactly.
Right?
I mean, even
Hey.
like, to be fair, even though I don't care for Gwyneth Paltrow at all, because I'm not a big fan of her performances usually. Um, they also did not give a fuck about her because like they lowballed her on like her salary coming back when she came back for like Iron Man 2 and 3,
Yep.
and like you can kind of tell because like in Avengers she does not show up at all.
Except for one scene.
Yeah, except for that one scene. Yeah,
She showed up in the beginning.
yeah,
Where they introduced
but
Iron
it's
Man,
one.
and that was about it.
Yeah, but like the reason why she's like used so sparingly in the Avengers movies and in like Civil War is because like she was not being paid what she thought was like a fair wage. And you know what? I don't know what that would have been because she never really threw out any numbers during that time.
Mm-hmm.
But you can imagine that she probably did just the bare minimum to keep in line with her contract.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
And then the less we say about I cannot remember her fucking name. Brie Larson?
Oh, Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Carol Danvers.
Yeah. No, but the actor's name.
Oh yeah, Brie Larson.
Because they absolutely hold her too. Because I'm not gonna lie, you could tell that they wanted her to reply in a certain way to a lot of the like questions, because you could tell they were giving her those questions, and those things are like rehearsed and stuff, right? It's not like she was just out here being woke for the sake of being woke, right? Like, I mean, granted, I'm not saying that she doesn't feel some type of way about those topics. I'm just saying that like you don't say those things without it being rehearsed and shit like that, because those interviews aren't like off the cusp all the time,
Mm-hmm.
So like they set her up to be a certain character, to be a certain way, and it backfired hard. A lot of the people gave her shit, and like it really, I mean, granted, I don't care about Carol Danvers, but like you could tell they absolutely fucked up her chances of like being a character worth caring about, not just with like the writing, but like off the fucking screen too.
Oh yeah. Are you good?
No, I sent you a thing.
Or, anyways.
Bitch, that's for you.
Or. But yeah. Plus, this happened recently. They let go of their entire VizDev, visual development team. And now they're exporting that work to the UK. You want to know why?
Why?
They don't want to pay for health insurance.
You know what? I get it. But that being fair,
I have tilted my head towards this man.
No. Like, I get not wanting to pay for health insurance because of how like expensive it's gotten, but like at the same time, that's like necessary. We need that. That's not a question.
Y'all let pharmaceuticals charge that much, motherfucker. You have to reap the consequences. What do you mean?
Literally, the person who they worked on every fucking movie in the MCU since 2010. Like every single one, all the looks, all the visual development was like that one person. He's gone too. So that was a choice. And
I mean, it's not a good choice.
No, of course not.
It's one of those things where it's like, damn, this is not a good choice. But I will also want to point out, like, damn, how fucked up is it right now that like they're really trying to cut fucking health insurance? Holy shit, dude! I'm just thinking about that because, like, damn, this shit really did get that expensive.
Mm-hmm. For Disney.
Yeah.
But then again, Amazon doesn't pay their animators. Allegedly.
I mean, I could see that because, like, I'm pretty sure any company that gets into that stuff where they don't have any appreciation, any knowledge of the animation process, probably goes, "Why the fuck do I need to pay you just so you can draw some pictures for me?" And then we get that.
I'm looking at you, Kirkman.
Yeah.
For composited for a 50-minute show. A yearly hour-long show. Fuck out of here. And those are just the compositors. And you know what? There was a high about this Avatar movie that leaked, right? There was a high possibility that shit would have never gotten released because they fucked around with that shit too much.
Yeah. Honestly, I could see that.
So I don't know how the artist's contract has worked, but that kind of shit could have never seen the light of day.
I feel like that is a bit of a problem nowadays with a lot of the big studios. I mean, like, if we're going back to, like, do you remember freaking Deadpool?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's be real. We all know what the fuck was going on there with, like, Ryan Reynolds fucking leaking that shit.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. If Ryan Reynolds never leaked that test footage, we probably would never see a Deadpool.
So I feel like it's showing like a bigger problem of just like the disconnect between the higher ups and the industries they're trying to fucking cater to. Cause like, I'm not saying that like Walt Disney was a good person, right? Far from it. I'm not going to be that kind of person. But that being said, I will say that he is an animator and he fucking knows what the people wanted at the very least, right? Same with the Fleischer brothers, right? Even that they didn't want to do like the fucking Superman, the most like famous Superman ones, right? From Paramount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Paramount.
Yeah, it's like Paramount, Columbia, Superman. They are the most iconic cartoons, right, from back in the day. They didn't want to do those. They didn't want to do those for shit. And yet they still put out such quality that it was like insane for the time and still is to like this day. If you go back and rewatch them, they're really good.
I will also say for Walt Disney, he's not only an animator, he's an animator who got screwed over.
Yeah.
Because Oswald the Lucky Rabbit was his baby.
Yeah. And and that's the thing, right? Is that like, as much as I don't want to, well, I'm gonna be real. This is turning out to be all corporations are bad.
Oh yeah. Duh.
It feels especially worse for like Disney and a lot of these other bigger studios, because it's like, how the fuck are you this disconnected from your people that it didn't make sense to make a Deadpool movie,
Right?
or it didn't make sense to make a Batman Beyond movie?
Mm-hmm. Warner Brothers ain't shit. Warner Brothers is especially guilty for this because they had a completed Batgirl movie and fucking canceled it. And I feel like the movie was done. Just like how the Avatar movie was fully completed and done. That was the Batgirl movie, and then they canceled it. So there was probably no doubt in my mind Paramount would do the same exact shit. Like, it took a lot of people and someone else to buy the rights for Coyote versus Acme for that shit to get into theaters.
Yeah.
And a lot of people wanted to see that movie.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people were pissed when they canceled that movie. Well, luckily we don't have to deal with David Zaslav anymore. But fuck if we know.
They're so disconnected. They're so disconnected at this point that like we have no idea if they'll even invest the time into it. Because to be real, if they were real businessmen, like actual businessmen, not Nepo babies, if they were actual businessmen, they would have noticed there's a freaking motherfucking vacuum in the animation industry that is quite literally ripe for the taking.
Yep.
There is a whole fucking vacuum right now that you could quite easily become like a Disney competitor if you just start putting shit out there.
Yeah. The reason why, like, things are getting more recognized other than Disney is because they're different and they feel more innovative. And honest to God, it did start with Spider-Verse. The first one.
Yeah. And those Lego movies.
Yeah, and the Lego movies, yeah. Because everybody wrote the Lego movie off as a like cash grab, but they put it out there and it was actually really good. Legit,
Everything
I wrote
is
off.
awesome.
Shut up. I wrote off the movie as just like another cash grab, another this, that, and the other, right? And Jessica told me, no, it's actually really good. You have to go see it. And it was.
Right.
But it was good. That's the key takeaway. It was good. And that the fact that we get like old man Yowie in the Lego Batman movie was great. And I love that shit. So basically it's just, hey, it's not animated movies that are the problem. It's making a good product.
I feel like maybe not making a good product, but I feel like capitalizing on a good product.
Oh yeah. That's why I say Paramount's a fucking idiot. Because no doubt in my fucking mind, if that movie was to come out in theaters, they would have made bank. They could have made so much merchandise they would sell in the theater that everybody would have bought. They could have made an Appa popcorn bucket and people would eat that shit out of their hands. They could have made so much money. And the fact that I forget which website it is, but the leaked movie was like top 3 on that website. It was like a major review website, not Rotten Tomatoes. Excuse me. But the fact that it was top 3 says a lot, meaning people wanted to see the fucking movie.
Walking through the woods one day, Christian was on the street. I'm back.
You're so cute.
I'm back.
But yeah, and literally the whole fucking sentiment for, and especially for the people who are saying, "Oh, just get Paramount Plus, get Paramount Plus, get Paramount Plus, get Paramount Plus."
Nobody wants that shit.
Exactly. Ain't nobody was gonna get Paramount Plus. Oh, but there's a free trial. They took away the free trial. There's no free trial anymore.
Nope.
To be real, if we're being so fucking for real right now,
What's up?
a lot of companies need to learn to let go of streaming services. They're not fucking profitable.
Thank
They're not.
you. They're not. This is not like I can. The mindset. We need Blockbuster back. I'm gonna just say we need Blockbuster back.
Honestly, we just it's like, okay, to maintain these data centers, to have in-house all this fucking shit on a fucking cloud so that it can be available for nonstop streaming 24/7 is an insane amount of fucking work, right? That is not a small feat to have all that.
Mm-hmm.
And where we are right now is that how many fucking companies have that shit?
Almost every single one of them at this point. Almost.
And the thing is that, like, what are their subscriber numbers really looking like nowadays?
That's the thing. That's one of the biggest things about this whole thing, especially with the Avatar shit. They can fudge the fucking numbers because not even Netflix releases their numbers.
Damn.
Yeah, they don't. That's the thing. That's what people don't understand. Like, the people who are saying, oh, well, if it does well on Paramount Plus, if it does well on Paramount Plus, we won't know if it does because it won't be publicly accessible. If it was released in the theaters, people would see it's doing well.
Right.
If it's released on streaming, those numbers, they can lie and say it didn't do well and nobody wants to see animated projects anymore. That's the end game here. Go on. Sorry.
I know. I was just going to say that, like, at this point, you are better off just printing these things out as fucking DVDs at this point.
Pretty much.
Because the CDs cost less. The distribution centers are already there, right? Like, we already have all this shit on Amazon and on fucking Target, at fucking Walmart. Like, the distribution centers are already there, basically. The network is there. You're better off, instead of maintaining these fucking massive fucking clouds that cost the insane amount of money that they do, you might as well just release it. I know, like, the biggest difference is that because they can fudge the numbers, they put things on streaming so that they can save money from not paying the actors any bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's bullshit, and that's quite literally what they're using it for.
Because if you guys don't know, and this is why the writers went on strike, residuals on TV are much higher than the residuals on streaming. Problem is, everybody cut the cable or cut the cord and switched to streaming. So not a lot of people are watching on the TV anymore, and they're not getting as much money in advertising anymore. But a lot of people are watching it on their streaming services, and they make pennies on a dollar on residuals for that shit. Like, one of the main actors for Scrubs made a penny in residuals for episodes that she was on. And still, I'm pretty sure to this day, they're still trying to work out a deal. I'm not sure if they already did or not, but it's insane. Man, being on a lot of canceled projects, I'm just speaking for myself. Being on a lot of canceled projects really put a lot of things in perspective for me, and how just taught me a lot about like business side of things and how it's dumb and it's stupid.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like it's the obvious solution that's there, but because they banked so much, it's like how like with tech companies and AI, they bank so much fucking money on it. It's just like, why would we stop now?
Part of it is that I feel like part of it is them trying to push that they have a growing profit, like to push those profit lines, because they are at this moment, we're getting to the point where we're back almost to the original 3 networks type shit.
Oh yeah.
Except not in the same way, but like in that everything is owned either by Viacom / Paramount, Disney, and I think there's one other person, but I can't remember.
Universal.
Yeah. So we are at the point where we're back to like essentially 3 big publishers and then a few smaller ones here and there. But more than that, they have no competition, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because there's no competition, there is no way for them to push a better product in hopes of getting a bigger profit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because at this point, Paramount would be competing with itself. Because it has both Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. There's no point.
Yeah.
They'd be competing against themselves.
Plus, they keep, and it's not like even before the big deal, it's not like they were like actively trying with their programming. Same with like Warner Brothers and Disney. Disney, I would say it's actually doing not a lot, a smidge bit better, but it's not a lot. But especially with Paramount and Warner Brothers, what they do, especially with animated projects, they would order a 2-season deal and then cancel it. If you're lucky. Sometimes it's 1 season and then they cancel it, despite any popularity. Or in Warner Brothers' case, they will ask for 2 more seasons and then can't not only cancel it, but take it off of their streaming platform.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, Infinity Train.
They do that because they're like, hey, we need to make this look like a failure.
Yes. And so we can get our money back. Even more money. It's all about money. And again, that's what they were going to do for the Avatar movie. I have no doubt in my mind they were going to do that shit for the Avatar movie.
Yeah. And that's the thing is that...
sorry, go on.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say this shit was delayed, I think, at least 3 times. It was supposed to come out in 2024, and then it was supposed to come out apparently October of last year in 2025. Now it's coming out October 2026. And the reason that they can do this, and well, you know, other than, you know, they're owned by the richest family in the country, in some part, a lot of people buy into this. The amount of people I've seen say, "Oh, you were going to get Paramount Plus anyways," is absurd. Because spoiler alert, no, nobody was. The consensus was, ain't nobody was going to do it. The whole consensus was, if it's not going to go to theaters, we're going to play Michael Bolton on our stereos loudly. Okay, continue that.
All right. Well, I completely forgot where I was.
I'm sorry. We were talking about companies, and I said,
Yeah, but okay, so I remember. So the issue that we have right now is that, like, when they do these things where, like, the tax breaks and stuff like that, so that they can justify spending more on the live action shows that they have, the problem that we're running into now is that you can only do that so much to push a profit line before the numbers start to plateau again. Because before, they didn't do that stuff because they didn't need to, right? Competition was like the mother of invention. The more you do better than your competition, the better profit you would see. So there's incentive in that, right? But once you own everything, once you are competing against yourself, there is no point to increasing the quality of the product. They got to buy you anyway.
mm-hmm.
But now we're at the point where they're like, okay, how do we fix this? Oh, well, we could like write off a bunch of big products that's like tax breaks, and that way we can make a huge profit margin off of live action, because live action's way cheaper to do than animation.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, okay, well, now you have a whole bunch of live action stuff there, but nothing in the other art forms, nothing as far as like sales, nothing as far like they're literally trying to make this off of like theater and streaming rights, when there's like, hey, do you remember how many avenues of profits you used to have? DVDs, merchandise. I mean, granted, they still sell merchandise, but not like they used to.
Yeah. Like, of course, like back in the 90s, we that just in general, that's how animated products made, especially on TV. That's how they made their profit. It was through merchandise. And we would get everything and anything under the sun. Like for the Powerpuff Girls, for example, there was Powerpuff Girls blankets, pillows, plushies, watches, t-shirts, posters, comic books, shoes, pants, fucking bows, action figures, play sets, makeup kits, bubble baths, shower baskets, lamps, their hotline phone, fucking CDs, I don't know, fucking mouses, phone cases, or water bottles. I'm just looking around my office to see, like, anything you can think of, there was a Powerpuff equivalent for it. And that's basically how they made their money. And creator Craig McCracken, at least the philosophy back in the 90s was creating shows that you would want to see on TV. And he said in an interview, like, oh, we didn't expect it to be a huge phenomenon. he expected like a few shirts, and that was probably it. But no, that shit was everywhere. And me as a kid, I fucking ate that shit up. I think it was like an executive, I don't remember her name, an executive at Nickelodeon who said, if we make something that the kids like, then we'll make a profit. And I lost my words. But they kept that philosophy up until well, SpongeBob happened. They still kept that philosophy. I'm trying to like pinpoint where. I think it was around the 2010s where it started to shift. Well,
yeah. I mean, it was like a whole bunch of things because, like, first you have Amazon causing some of the 3 biggest outlet stores to close down, and Sears and Macy's and like JCPenney, right?
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
So you have 3 of the biggest outlets closed down. Then you have Toys R Us closed down. KB Toys, well, they closed down a little bit before it, but you know they're still within that time range.
Yeah.
So you've lost like so many different outlets that used to frequent your products. And here's the thing, right? If for people who don't know how retail works, those retailers buy those products, right? They pay for them and then they resell them to us. But in doing so, that means that those companies would see these massive orders and they would get to essentially have instant profits.
Yeah.
Now, the issue is now is that it's not as regulated, where like it was very rare that you would see a knockoff unless you were going into a foreign country. Now the US is filled with knockoffs.
Oh yeah.
You go on Amazon and they're everywhere now.
Yep.
And in that becoming a problem and that becoming so widespread thanks to Amazon, it's no longer realistic for them to be pushing these products out because somebody will just buy the bootleg because they don't really care. Where before that wasn't an option. But because it wasn't an option, people, you know, they would have to pay decent, they would have to set the prices at reasonable amounts because people were going to realistically buy this.
Now they can just go like fuck off somewhere else.
Yeah. And now we're at the point where it's like, okay, well, that was one big issue. The next big issue was syndication and how that worked because Netflix changed the game with doing the on-demand streaming. And to be real, I feel like right now we need to see a point where that bubble needs to pop. That streaming service bubble needs to pop because it is not bringing us anywhere good.
No, I even saw this on Twitter earlier today where someone was like excited to find a show that's 22 episodes long, 6 seasons long, yada yada yada, and someone pointed out, that was the norm until Netflix came along because they needed that many episodes for syndication. That's why we got like there's the 52 episode rule. At least this is for like animated shows. The 52 episode rule was, hey, if you make it to 52 episodes, you're eligible for syndication. That's usually when a cartoon ends. But usually their seasons are like 13 to 20 episodes. And they usually get like 4 to 5 seasons. Probably even more or less. But you get multiple seasons and you get like, you don't feel like everything is rushed. Because of that 52 episode rule. We don't have that anymore because, again, there's no reason to put shows into syndication. So that's if you notice, certain shows that aren't or that are on streaming services like Stranger Things or the new Avatar series, they feel like they're rushed. It's because they are. It's because they've reduced that episode count, and it's very possible they could get canceled at any point in time in production. And I'm not talking about outliers like Stranger Things. I'm talking about any show. That's why when you like watch a season of a show and they go from like a character acting immature to like a general of a whole army in one season, is because, sorry, I need to collect my words. It's because they have to bum rush it, and they feel like they need to bum rush it because who knows what's gonna happen. And yes, that is sort of to a detriment to a story. I say sort of, because there's many series out there, which I think Netflix is better at producing than full on regular seasons of shows. There are many. Wait, what the fuck did I just call it? The strawberry shake is fucking me up a little bit.
I've started dissociating.
Miniseries, right? There are miniseries out there that are really good and really creative, and I feel like that's where Netflix and other streaming services thrive in those short miniseries.
To be real, I don't think they do. I feel like it has a lot more to do with the fact that like they're willing to put in the budget to make the production value seem a little bit better. But like if we're talking about like miniseries and things of that nature, I feel like there are a lot of there's a lot of examples on the amazingly, I'm gonna say like PBS and like History Channel back in the day, or National Geographic back in the day.
Yeah.
Where they did their like mini series, and they were actually like pretty good. They did like one for like Sherlock Holmes, PBS did, where it was like really well made, and it's like, oh damn, that's actually pretty good.
Plus there was
right,
like,
and it was like
Over in the Garden Wall on not Nickelodeon. I'm sorry, Cartoon Network. Ugh, fuck.
Yeah.
I fucked up. I have the itis bad.
Like, right. No, I get you. But the idea is that like we had different timing blocks for things, right? Because since you can only produce so much of a show, it made sense to have so many more products, because you wanted to fill up the whole time block. You wanted to make sure that nobody had an excuse to swap off your channel.
Mm-hmm. That's why we got like especially like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, I feel like were masters at this back in the 90s, because Nickelodeon had Snick at Saturday nights, and that was like back in the day before someone came in and fucked up that whole thing. It was like,
I'm gonna be real.
What's up?
And sorry to interrupt. I feel like if we're talking about who had the best as far as that goes, like the time blocks down to a science, I'm gonna be real, I think it was Fox. Like late 90s, early 2000s Fox, because they had that shit down to a science of like, okay, in the morning news, right? Then they would play like one sort of that like first early morning be cartoons. Then during the time when your parents would be awake up, it'd be the news, and it'd be shows that they would be wanting to see, like good morning shows, right? Yeah. Then it would turn into daytime television and game shows, right? Yeah. And then just as the kids come back, they hit them with the afternoon shows, right? Where it's specifically for kids, up until the last show would be like something like The Simpsons, right? And then it'd go into the news. And it's like, and then it would go into nighttime television, where it would be like shows that the whole family could sit and watch.
Yeah.
And it was like down to a fucking science about the times when parents would be like, all right, you need to go do your homework, you need to go do this, right? Like it's psychologically burned in like the process of your everyday life.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just stopped.
Well, that's because, and the same thing with Nickelodeon when I was talking about Snick, it was a mix of both live action shows and cartoons because they were aiming for that tween demographic. Like their earlier shows was for, you know, for that I'm like that elementary school slot. Their morning shows was for the preschooler slot. But that Saturday night was for their tween demographic. And the reason they stopped and the reason that things change is because well, there's a multitude of things, but the main thing is studio heads changed. And unfortunately, that is a big factor why like things changed drastically, especially during like the mid 2000s, early 2010s.
Yeah.
Like, and it's a normal thing that happens when studio heads change. They have different visions for what they want the network to be, whether it's good or bad.
Oh yeah.
But in this case, it's just we've seen that's basically where we start to see more corporate heads or like nepo babies come into the fray instead of people who actually know business and actually care about a product.
Yeah.
Because back in the 90s, I can only speak for like Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney Channel because, you know, I'm an animation student and that's where I had to write papers on that shit. Back in like the 80s, probably like even before the 80s, Pinwheel, or Nickelodeon, as it was later called, was in the fucking toilet. And it wasn't until You Can't Do That on Television premiered on Nickelodeon that people started to notice. And then they got Double Dare. And then they brought in someone, I forget her name. And it's driving me insane. But they brought in someone and she said, hey, let's make this network feel like it's run by kids. Right? Let's make this network feel like it's for kids, by kids, and everything is for kids. So that's why we get all those interstitials that feature kids and this big orange couch because it's like the cool place to hang out and stuff like that. And then we got the newer cartoons, the big three premieres like Ren and Stimpy, Doug, and Rugrats. And their philosophy was, hey, we're going to bring in all this new stuff so it can appeal to kids. We're still a network's, and it worked. It worked up until the person left. It's driving me insane. I can't remember her name. She left to join, I believe, Disney and help them with the Disney Channel. And either Disney Channel or they just acquired Fox Family and they were going to do ABC Family. I don't remember too clearly, but she left and someone else came in. And we started to see that shift of, hey, this is a network, by kids, for kids, blah, 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 to, hey, this is what we think kids think they're cool. And it was a subtle thing, but it it felt more obvious later down its run. And then the SpongeBob happened. And that was an instant hit.
Ocean Man.
And then the infamous SpongeBob standard came into play. And their philosophy was, if it wasn't an instant hit like SpongeBob, you're done. And everyone thought it was like a rumor or going crazy. No, the creator of Herbie Beaks, who show was like really well acclaimed. The creator of Herbie Beaks went a whole ass rampage saying like, yeah, it was SpongeBob that fucking killed the show. Allegedly. He had to backtrack on it because, you know, he got threatened with the lawsuit, and it's one of those things. But if you will notice, like, especially back in the day, after I want to say 2005, there would be like a brand new show on, and then it would suddenly be gone. I wouldn't even say 2005. I would say even before that. There are some lucky ones that beat the SpongeBob standard, like the Fairly Odd Parents and Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron ended because Aunt Bully did poorly. It wasn't because of SpongeBob. It was not killed by the sponge. It was killed by a bad movie. But yeah. But shows like Wayside, My Life as a Teenage Robot, as told by Ginger, even Danny Phantom at some point, when that started being unprofitable, quote unquote, sent to their premium channel. And they were like, oh no, it's not doing well, like we gotta cancel it. And I feel like that's their new MO. Instead of sending it to their premium channel, they send it to streaming where they know nobody will watch it. So there's that. But hold on. Ow. But yeah, it's one of those situations where it started like Cartoon Network, for example, started as a passion project of Ted Turner because he loved the old Looney Tune and MGM shorts. And he wanted to keep it as a library, but he did state, and he this was always in his intention of bringing in new creatives and having new shows on. And that's how we got like Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff, Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken, and stuff like that. It's the same philosophy over at Nickelodeon. They wanted new creatives to create new shows and build their own library. So they, you know, because like Net said earlier, because of that competition. Because I don't know where you guys were back in the 90s. You were either Disney Channel, well, I wouldn't say Disney Channel because Disney Channel came in a little bit later into the game. But it was either like Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. It was one of the two.
I mean, I don't know if I want to say that because, like,
I'll say it.
we did have like the bit of the classic blocks because, like, I think technically like Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck, DuckTales and Tailspin were like all older cartoons, and they were around during that 90s. It's just that they weren't exactly that popular. Oh, and also Bonkers. Nobody cares about Bonkers, but you know, Bonkers was the thing.
Yeah, that was Disney Afternoon, and most, I believe some of those or most of those were on Fox, if memory serves me correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Up until a
I
certain
think, yeah,
point.
Fox.
Yeah, it was Fox.
Yeah.
And they also had like the Fox Afternoon, Fox Family. So
Yeah. And then they
that's,
had the Saturday morning stuff, which was like
yeah.
all different things.
Yeah, that was when like Power Rangers was introduced. Then we got like
Yeah.
Bobby's World, Eat the Cat, the one about Daredevil,
yeah.
the Tick, X-Men and Batman, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Tiny Toons.
But like Disney was around, but it wasn't there. Yeah, you're right. It kind of wasn't there yet, but it had shows.
It did have shows, but it wasn't like there until like the late 90s, early 2000s. That's when they started to build their
yeah, because before that
channel.
it was very much Disney movies 24/7.
Yeah, that's what was the Disney Channel about, or like the Wonderful World of Walt Disney, and we get to see like, or the Imagineers or stuff like that. But it wasn't like how Nickelodeon or how Cartoon Network was.
Yeah.
They didn't build that until the late 90s, early 2000s. By then, it was either Disney Channel, Nickelodeon, or Cartoon Network. Ow. But in the 90s, it was, at least for kids programming, there was Fox, and there was the up and coming other two. But then I'm not saying this is like a bad thing, but this did contribute to a little bit of a decline, but not it's not the overall reason. The imports from Japan and how they saw it was cheaper just to import a show from Japan, redub it, and air it on TV. And because like it's probably not the first one. But Pokemon was like the breadwinner of Kids WB. And a lot of the shows that were on Kids WB was on Fox. And then, the WB made their own block and their own little thing. And so they unfortunately lost out on that. Plus, I think like Batman ended before the Kids WB was premiered, and Superman premiered. I think I don't remember, but the animated Adventures of Superman that was on Kids WB. Hence why we got the art style change from compared to the original Batman series. It's because it's technically Fox owns that, or owns that design, and that's why they had to change it, copyright and stuff like that. Oh, my stomach hurts. Point of the matter is, the entertainment business in itself is kind of eating itself. It's eating its own tail. And Support the Indian stuff when they're not being problematic. And, you know, not being racist for some reason. Or like, I don't know, not being pieces of shit and being weirdos.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts, Nat? I'm going.
Oh, I'm honestly drained because I ended up like choking on my own spit and like having a coughing fit.
Sir.
Okay, I want to drink some water, but look.
Nat. What? No, you.
But yeah, I'm head empty right now. I ain't got no brain. I'm tired now. I got hit with that. God damn. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. Let me hear you good. Let me clear my throat.
Okay. But unfortunately, we're probably not gonna go back to how it is. One, because companies are just stupid. I shouldn't say companies. I should say the people up top who just want to buy things just to have it instead of actually doing something with it. And it's just, yeah, the most we can do now is just support indie stuff, but bro, even the indie people are getting weird. Shit's getting weird. But you also gotta, remember, like, some of them, not all, some of them spend a lot of time, they're chronically online. So, yeah. Oh, Nat.
Yeah.
I want to show you the thing I was working on. Look, pay attention to the drawing screen.
Oh, I was looking at stream.
Oh, well. Ugh. Look.
Nice.
And then this shit. So I remembered I had a concept 10 years ago. About the spirit of the most popular girl in school teaming up with the weirdo kid to pacify spirits in their town. Oh my god, Tiff, that sounds awesome. Thank you, Nat. You're so kind.
I'm sorry. Okay. Get me out of here. I heard that, and you know what my brain immediately went?
What?
Look around you, look beyond. You can make an unbreakable bond. You know what I'm talking about? I hit my Shaman King, and then my brain let go of it. I was like, don't say it, though.
He's fine.
No, my brain hyperfixated there because that was one of my hyperfixations as a kid. My brain immediately went there, and I was like, no, don't.
I mean, it's fine.
But it did.
It's fine. I will say there is a little bit of Cardcaptor Sakura.
Hey, catch me. Let me shut up. Nobody knows that one.
Secrets of the cloud, beyond mystery.
I don't know that one. That's a bad one. That's a bad future. I can't believe y'all had to deal with that. That's insane. Y'all didn't have head chala. Let me shut up.
remember the day you're like, yeah, we had card captors. Like, yeah, we had card captors too. All right. Oh,
And
the
I
theme
started
song was
singing
so
the wrong
cute.
theme song.
Yeah, we're all like, what the fuck are you singing? Like, oh, that's Cardcaptor Sakura. I was like, no, it's not. It's like, wait, what you guys have? And then we showed you, and you're just like, oh my god.
The fuck is this? I will say this, I'm not gonna lie, the American Dragon Ball Z song was actually kind of fire.
Hell yeah.
The fucking guitar riff with the bam, 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 and the fucking, I'm sorry, that one's actually pretty good, but at the same time it's no highlight head chill out. That shit's classic.
I'm
Sparkly.
very tempted to rewatch Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. And that's it.
Yeah.
I tried watching Super and it's just like, why is Goku talking about boobies? The only thing I liked from Super was Beerus. I saw that cat god, I was just like, that's my new husband. Whis who? Vegeta who? I don't know him. Give me the cat god. Give me the cat god that was about to blow up a planet because they didn't have pudding.
Oh god. I'll be real, my biggest issue that I had was that like Super does not feel cohesive in the same way that like Dragon Ball Z did.
I think
Or the original
they
Dragon
were
Ball.
trying to like fucking connect dots between Z and GT.
I feel like Daima did that better though.
It did.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hi. Welcome back.
Yeah.
babe.
I'm back.
Plus GT is not canon. It's technically made by a different studio and all that.
What the fuck? It's not canon.
Oh,
No.
we're talking
Also-
about Dragon Ball.
I need to know this because
I didn't know. I was just playing a joke.
Oh, my bad. What's up?
what I was gonna say is that I don't know if it was a thing for the US, but did y'all get that weird fucking rap for Dragon Ball GT?
Wait, you say
Get
it?
a Grand Tour, Grand Tour, Grand Tour. You know that fucking thing.
I think so.
Dragon Ball
I don't remember.
GT.
We have to after the stream. Well,
Why would
it's
you
do
about
this?
to end, so we might as well.
Why would you
We
do
might as
this?
well go look for it. And I'm gonna end the stream here on my pretty design. I'm actually like really glad how this came out. What do you guys think?
I like it.
It's good. It's very good.
Thank you. Someone hire me for character designs, god damn it.
Yeah.
See, I have net stamp of approval, and it's very hard to get. Shut up, just play along. It's very hard to get.
I'll be real, it kind of is though.
So if net likes it, that means I'm doing something correctly. Right, I have your stamp of approval.
Yeah.
You're not saying that because you're my friend, right?
Yeah.
You're not saying that because you're my friend, are you?
No. Because
Nice.
I mean, we've had moments where I've just been like, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a thing, and then I can't help that, you know, my brain doesn't have filter. But no, this is quite literally nice. Like if you had this on like a cartoon back in the 90s and 2000s, it would have been like actually really good. I mean, a lot of people don't like think about it, but like simplistic but like well designed silhouettes like this where like they have their details and you can tell them, like if you take away all the color you can still tell who the character is, it's a good job, right? That's always how I think about it. And this looks like something that, you know what, if that shit was on WB, I would have watched it.
Hell yeah. Oh man. Making this pitch Bible is gonna be interesting. And my dumbass is just like, hey, you should make a pilot. And I'm just like, I need to find people to voice it. Hey, you're a voice actor, aren't you? I could. I don't have to interact with you. Sorry. Sometimes people can be a little bit too much, and then they end up racist, and I'm just like here, like Boo Boo the Fool, like damn. Oh god, that's a conversation for off stream. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you all for hanging out with me and watching. Thank you, YouTube, for popping in and chilling with me. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in this description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Monday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials: Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, DeviantArt. The reason I sound winded is because of this fucking shake sitting in my stomach, and TikTok. But if you can't do that, then check out that Redbubble shop. Hold on. Where the fuck? Oh god. Shit. There we go. Check out the Redbubble shop. We got phone cases, t-shirts, stickers, magnets, pillowcases, pillows, actual pillows, notebooks, and comforters and all that jazz, featuring Sonic the Hedgehog and Sweet Treat Plaza. And if you want to support me and my endeavors, check out the Redbubble shop, purchase yourself a sticker, stick it on your bag, send me a pic. That'll be great. But if you can't do that, then check out my books. We got my romance novel, Nick and Noel, and the coloring book series, Sweet Treat Plaza with Sweet Treat Plaza. Fresh Spring Bake, available now on Amazon.com. But if you can't do that, then spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say glam time, say Glam channel. Say good night, everybody.
Good night.
Have a great weekend.